Alright, I'm here. Alright, what was I gonna do here? I just want to use this for now. You take this off and just slap on this guy. Why don't I just have the double injury to insult that I have? Wait a minute. I think this is fine. I'll start with a little warm-up. Actually, what would be a good warm-up? I was gonna just straight up fight a behemoth first, but let me remember how to play Zeta. Let's fight this guy. What are my skills again? Right. Okay. Yeah, let's do this for a warm-up. Then we'll fight the big guy. Great start. I need to target his chest, actually. Oh, was it the hammer? Think not that right. How nice if them just let me do it again. Let me buff. Hey, what up? Oh yeah, hold on. I saw you posted something. Talk to me again once your medical leave ends. This is someone not prepared to have whatever conversation it is. They're trying to buy time. It's the exact same contract, but I do not know if you'll be paid more or how long it'll be. Well, that tells you what it is about. It's like, yeah, I don't know if I can talk to you about this. You might be getting paid more. No, it'll be the opposite of that probably. Hold on. I'll talk to you about it for a bit. Hold on. I'll have to... Let me lower this a little bit. Hey.
Oh yeah, hello.
Yeah, the way that that's handled, it's very clear it's obviously not something they're prepared to talk about. So they're just stalling for time.
It's just basically, the HR tells me that they don't have my contract, and later they tell me they do in fact have a contract.
They absolutely do.
And it's just the same, with like changes to, or a lack of changes to how long I will be employed for and how much I will be paid. That's so bullshit.
Yeah, absolute BS. Because in the first place, if it were the exact same, they would just tell you that. They have it on hand. They obviously have it. They could just tell you outright. Also, what happened with the contract? Why are you getting a new contract, or is this your first?
Because the original one was for a fixed amount of time, as it was like a probation contract for the first 3 months. And the issue is that, from what I know, all the follow-up contracts are like loyalty contracts with exclusivity clauses and shit like this. And I'm just sitting there like, so you want all of that, yet you're providing me with no information, no training, no like opportunities to develop my skills, and then you just don't even want to speak with me. Yeah, okay. Like what?
I don't know what to make of it. I mean, I know what to make of it because I've been there, but I don't.
It's just really. And you know what is the worst thing about this day? That's not like even the worst thing. The courier firm that has previously damaged one of my sabers in transportation has lost another one. Lost. And that's the one I was returning.
Really?
So yeah, I am just a little bit peeved today, just a little bit.
I'm sure one day you'll look back on this day and laugh.
Yeah.
Ideally, when you have a better job.
Poor cry.
And be like, I can't believe I have to put up with this BS. Yeah.
I mean, I already started looking for new work, and I got like one reply from a company. They basically sent me, what's it called, like payment terms. And I was like, yeah, I am content with this, but I really need to speak with your representative before I make any decisions. And then they just didn't reply for now, so I guess I'm gonna wait until tomorrow.
I see.
What a shit show. But yeah, that is the reality of working in the 21st century, I guess.
Yeah, this sucks, man.
Like, I was fully prepared for this to look like this, but holy hell. Just absolutely silly. More ways than one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, here's hoping that something changes for the better though. Maybe, I don't know, you know, you get the DLC for the game we're playing. It's gonna be fun, you're gonna make a load of money, and you're gonna fund everybody's life forever, yeah, that sort of thing. Which will
That'd
never
be
happen,
awesome.
of course.
Yeah, just strike a wish and I'll hire you as a co-anchor, have you on the stream regularly.
I don't know. I just no longer like have any intent to deal with this corpo nonsense, because when you see something like this, it's like, okay, so you don't want to give me any information, so I have to assume that either you don't have anything to tell me, or you're just straight up making this all up, and I don't even know which is worse. It's so stupid. And I would really like to actually believe that they just weren't prepared for the conversation, but how they treated me and other people who are working there, it just tells me that, yeah, nah, like, It's not about that. It's just about the fact that they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, like I said, it comes off to me as they're not, I don't know, like they're not ready to have that conversation. Like they can have the conversation. They know what the conversation is because they have the information. They have the contract.
Yeah.
It's just, it might just be a bad look or something.
They don't want to get into it on purpose, and I'm just sitting there like, what's the difference? Like, we're gonna need to have this conversation either way, right? So, how about we just have the conversation and stop being so dramatic about it? I don't know.
I mean, maybe they're just stalling. Like, okay, it's my shift. Like when he's not sick, that's gonna be somebody else's shift. They'll handle it. It could be something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that is honestly quite probable, I guess. It's just difficult to understand their logic there, because I'm sitting here like, okay, so I am ready to have that conversation. I can have that conversation anytime you want, and they won't even give me like a time frame. So I don't know. Oh yes, okay, so kinesis is there, then we need to peer pressure.
Well, Mr. Kinesis, what is your rebuttal? But yeah, I hate that, man. I mean, over my many years of dealing with people like that, I don't know.
I understand that things like that happen. I am to a certain extent immunized to this corpo nonsense because I had suffered it before, but it just wasn't to this degree, because it's very clear that there is something happening there, and they can't have this discussion now, or they don't want to have this discussion. So how about we just, at least get a time frame or something? I don't know. Because if you don't want to employ me, or rather continue my employment, then that's completely fine. Just tell me that you're no longer interested and I'll move on. Like, I'm not a bleeding child, right? I can handle it.
When does the contract renew, or when is it supposed to renew?
So it ended today, and if everything was as it was supposed to be, then I guess the renewal would be today. But because I'm on medical leave, well,
I see.
Because I'm on medical leave, it just cannot happen. I don't know.
No, it could happen, but I don't know.
Yes, I mean, it obviously could happen, but the corporates are corporates, so...
Yeah. EP4 raised to 4 regions. Good stuff, Mr. Nieces. But yeah, I guess it would also make sense to start the contract when you start working, if I think about it. If I try to be less biased. Maybe they just want you to renew the contract the day you're able to start working.
Like, I'm completely fine with renewing the contract when I can work again, but the problem is that I at least would need some information about the contract itself, because I'm not gonna sign a contract that I have no information about.
Yeah, I would assume they would want to talk to you before you started back working. So
exactly, and they just don't want to.
Yeah.
It's so suspicious.
Yeah. That's just my innate reaction to everything corporate does. Like, oh, this is suspicious. Like, anytime they interact with me, it's never for anything good. It's always something nefarious.
Yeah, it's kind of sad that it works like this, but what can you do? At the end of the day, if they just don't actually want to have a conversation, they don't want to be honest about what they're doing, then that's just it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lose any sleep over it. Like, if they don't want to renew it, okay, great, that's fine. Just let me know so that I can start looking for a job elsewhere. It doesn't seem that complicated at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, with that being said, I mean, you already are, but just be looking for another job. I wouldn't I wouldn't do anything else. I would just start looking for something else.
Yep, I mean, that's what I did, and I already got some responses. which is pretty fast. But again, it was basically just the company saying, "Hey, these are our like payment terms," and after that, they just didn't really say anything else. So I don't know.
I mean, that's good at least, because when they talk about payment, yeah, when they talk about payment, that's like they're definitely looking to hire. They're not looking to waste your time. Like some will put out like some will pretend like they're trying to hire for whatever. I forget the actual like context to which they do it, but like plenty of jobs offer fake or like put out fake like job openings.
Yeah, they mainly do it because sometimes they get paid by the government or by some sort of like a larger union type entity.
Yep.
Because they just go like, oh look, we couldn't find an employee for a year, so we're gonna really need that stimulus package.
Yep. So I ran into a few of those before. So that they're at least that you're getting contacted about like actual, like we can pay you this much. It sounds like that's not going to be an issue, but it's like more, are you willing to pay for whatever they're offering, or are you willing to work for whatever they offer to pay?
It's not trash. It's an upgrade from what I had, but it's definitely not the best thing ever.
I mean, better than nothing. Like, especially if your current situation might leave you high and dry. At least that'd be something that you can use as an in-between.
The general idea is to just actually get that thing. I was just really worried when I saw that exchange with the HR. I just looked at it, I was like, oh, so you guys, like, first you tell me you don't have a contract, then you tell me you do, and the middleman, the person in the middle who actually decides whether or not I get employed, they don't want to talk with me, like, at all. So what the hell is the problem? Just your typical corporate.
Yeah, I always love it when the HR is completely useless.
It's not even that they're useless.
Or like the lack of, like the opposite. Like, like actively.
It's like they're lying. Like they're verbatim lying about what is happening. That's what's annoying me, I guess.
For companies they send in high internally, they still have to allow external applicants due to current hiring regulations.
Yeah,
They know who they're hiring. Yeah, that's true too.
That is absolutely true on you, yeah. Funny
thing
is that I have actually done something for one of my friends who were looking for work. I have gotten them a job with that corporation that I was employed at just now. And the person who I recommended skipped all the queues, skipped all the recruiting processes. They went straight into an interview and basically had a job within 5 minutes of the interview starting.
Crazy. So, are they like overqualified or what happened there?
I mean, I guess they were overqualified for the position, but the point is that it's so stupid because the job market is like, either you can recommend somebody or the job seeking process is going to be an utter nightmare. And I don't want to participate in this sort of, I am going to recommend somebody because then the untold amount of different people are never going to be able to find work because I recommended somebody. It's disgusting morally. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm happy that I helped my friend find a job, but at the same time, I do understand that I have possibly deprived a different person who's had just as good a chance to find a job of that position. So, you know, it's like a zero-sum game. You just always have somebody who's going to end up on the short end of the stick. And it just so happened that it is going to be a random person that I never like met in my life, but it still leaves a really, really bad aftertaste.
I mean, that kind of thing is like unavoidable. Like, it's like you being upset that you got a job when somebody else could have gotten a job. Like, you need the job. Your buddy most likely needs the job.
Yeah. It's just that, again, the job market is a little bit savage right now in Poland. I mean, it's probably savage everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andrew, you're absolutely correct about that one. That was like 100% the case there. It was just, oh look, I can recommend you this guy who's done similar things, and then it's just the entire recruitment process is completely and utterly different.
He's right. We have reached peak nepotism.
I mean, yes, in many cases. Obviously, I'm not really mad about the fact that, I don't know, they would be giving my position to somebody else who's better qualified for it, like whoever, right? But at least communicate with me. Like, tell me something. Because if you don't, then I just let out to dry, and I'm not going to be able to do anything myself until I am finally certain that they decide to let me go, or they decide to let me continue work, or something.
I don't know, you could definitely do something.
Oh, I mean, I'm already
like I said,
for a new job, but like,
yeah.
If you're left in that limbo for a long amount of time, right?
Oh no, so I would just immediately act as if like it was the worst case scenario that they were letting me go. Like I don't have time to wait around. If they're not gonna have the conversation with me, then I'm gonna find somebody to go.
Yeah. Like I am realizing that particular plan already. Oh my god, from 2000 healing. What potion did you actually heal from, like a block or something?
I have like a bunch of sustain on this character. So I'm not using consumables actively. But when I do, it should be around that amount. Hi, Katarina.
Yeah,
I hear Widow, but I don't see him. Widow doesn't have this game.
Yeah.
As far as I know.
In my budget right now.
Within your budget, I see.
I mean, as soon as I get a refund for that saber, it might be within my budget because the game was fun. It's just the fact that, you know, the courier firm lost the saber. It's just so silly. My life is a circus and all the competent clowns are destroyed.
Yep, good to see you, Katarina.
Oh yeah, any information about the DLC of this game? Do we know how big it's going to be? Because I'd rather, like, judge, you know, whether or not the product is worth the admission price, I guess.
Yeah, so the DLC is... It should contain, like, the main game. They should be doing a thing where it's like... You know, like the complete edition of Neo, where you have, like, all the DLC bundled whenever you buy Neo 1 or 2 nowadays. It's always the complete or the whatever edition.
Oh, that's cool. That's really
so yeah,
cool.
the Endless Ragnarok is going to have, like, all of its own story content, but then it's also going to have all the original games content. So if you're, like, looking to get into the game, you just buy that.
Yeah, that's pretty decent, actually, because that would be nice to get the whole package, so to speak. I'm just not really sure how much time you can sink into this game, because I have my own, like, metric for whether or not the game was worth it. At least 1 civilian per 1 hour of gameplay.
Yeah, this game definitely has its own... Like, there are people that play this game for different reasons, but if you're like the grindy sort that like to like constantly improve your build,
yeah, you know I do.
yeah, then yeah, you definitely play this for quite a while. It's very easy to get like neck deep in customization and builds and stuff like that. And the DLC looks like they're gonna like push that multiple times over what it is in the base game, which seems really promising.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, improvement on the base game is always a welcome thing as far as the DLCs go. I'm just hoping that it's going to end up like, say, Dragon Age 2.
Imagine.
Yeah, the base game was already like mid at best, and then the DLC were like, oh, look, the voices don't work unless you install it manually. What?
Fun.
And I find it really funny because Dragon Age 2, if they actually put a little bit more work into it, would not be such a bad game, but because every single location is just like copy paste or rotated 90 degree and they won't spot it.
Yeah.
The combat system I don't even mind. It's obviously a very, very large departure from, or rather distant, large departure, distant departure.
Both work.
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. That's not the idiom. What's the idiom for it?
I mean, it could be like massive departure. Either of those work.
Yeah.
Endless Ragnarok trailer dropped 8 hours ago. Yep, I checked it out. Oh, unless you mean with a... I mean, Katarina posted it in Discord also. Let me...
I mean, that's pretty cool. Like, if the base game is self-contained, that's always a big plus. Because you can just do whatever you want to do in base game and then scale yourself to the DLC, I guess.
Yep.
Lilith's desperate gamble, Bahamut's rampage, and the appearance
yeah, the DLC is basically a continuation.
Mired in chaos.
That's also cool.
Though contained to this single skydom, these events threaten to reverberate
it's called
across the
Granblue
world
Fantasy
in full.
Relink, right?
Yep.
Fediel the Black.
Yeah, assuming that
as a wedge
I get money back for that saber, I will definitely be buying it.
From collapse.
I mean, assuming that the courier company finds the one whoever has misplaced the package.
Fusing into Omnis Zegolith, a force capable of purifying the realm. As for the singularity, Fediel had more specific aims.
I've come to take your measure, Singularity. To determine whether you possess strength enough to safeguard the realm, or hubris enough to destroy it.
Oh yeah, they showed the boss. There's like 3 bosses they teased, and they showed 2. And they finally showed the 3rd one at the end of this trailer, which is pretty cool.
I want to help everyone as much as they've helped me. What if I started using my summoning powers?
I'm just gonna avoid any of those spoilers. Please, I have minimized the browser window because I was dealing with some documentation.
Alrighty. I'll get the trailer. Let me see. You can just watch it. Or anybody that wants to watch it. You can check it out. I didn't have this maxed, huh?
Yeah, Katarina, the writing doesn't really need to be great for the game to be good. It just needs to not be Metaphori Fantasio. Jesus Christ, the writing of that game is so bad.
Yeah, the plot's pretty harmless. Like, if you want like actual story content, like the mobile game goes very hard with the lore apparently. According to everybody I've talked to about it. Goes super hard. The games by comparison are like harmless side stories or whatever. So like serviceable, not offensive. Also obviously nothing groundbreaking. Paradise Lost fan.
Oh no, one moment, I can smell something burning in the kitchen. No!
Metaphor wasn't that bad, and Secrets of the Opera House. I think that's what he's talking about. He was enjoying Metaphor until those events started to happen. Right, I didn't just mean to... I really would like Starheart though. I just don't have anything I'd want to replace it with. I could swap these out. Like, Persona, but worse.
Right, well, turns out the potatoes will be a little bit more fried than usual, but it's all fine.
That's fine. They're potatoes. They can take it.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, Katarina, my exact problem is that after the Opera House, nothing really makes sense. Because when they basically show that Louis can survive this sort of damage and they reveal Zorba, I'm just sitting there like, guys, Zorba looks mutated as fuck. The Sanctus Church would not let him serve them in any way, shape, or form. It just doesn't make any sense.
You don't know that.
I think I do. I have meticulously disassembled that game. And yeah, all signs on heaven and earth point to the fact that this just doesn't make any sense. It's also really annoying because the gameplay loop of Metaphor is really good and I find it enjoyable, well, minus some interactions with, say, hidden bosses, which I just consider to be utterly ridiculous game design.
Understandable.
But, I mean,
yeah, I guess
if you can one-shot the red scale apocalyptic dragon, how is that the correct name of that boss?
I can't remember, but I do know what you're talking about.
The one in the book. Yeah, like, if you can one-shot it with a magic build, then, you know, in terms of actual magical versus physical balance, for an Atlas game, this is not too bad. It's just that you actually need to try a little bit with a magic build. With physical builds, you, genuinely speaking, don't have to try unless something reflects. And you can still play around it, because there are classes that do physical damage, but as, like, true damage, or as magical damage, which is, yeah. The Atlas bias towards physical.
Yeah, Katarina, I agree. I like the gameplay. I never concern myself with the story too much. Like, even in story-focused RPGs, if the story ends up being bad, I never end up being too shocked or surprised. As long as the core gameplay is good.
I think that the biggest problem I still point to is the fact that the main antagonist is just Albert Wesker. Like, I just can't stand the comparison of optimal global saturation to his plan. It's so bad. And again, I understand that this is, I think if it came to me once that this is like pretty typical for JRPGs, as in how this character behaves. But holy, like the resemblance to what Wesker wants to do and what Louis wants to do is so, it's like one-to-one. They want the exact same thing. They
so you're saying
they want to call the population until only the strongest survive, and these strongest will like rebuild the population. It's the exact same narrative.
So you're saying he'd make a great JRPG villain. But yeah, one thing I will say... Oh, what's that?
Sorry, who would make a great JRPG villain?
Wesker. But yeah, I was gonna say also that that's also not like a new trope for like Atlas or like Shin Megami Tensei games. Like one of the like recurring alignments, the Chaos alignment, sometimes it gets subverted to law. Like in Nocturne, it's law. It pretty much promotes the idea of the survival of the fittest. So basically culling all of the weak in favor of the strong. That's like literally one of the core tenets of the chaos alignment in like SMT games. So it's not exactly like they're trying to like copy Wesker bar for bar. It just really is like a trope at this point. Which is why I say Wesker could probably make a great JRPG.
Like, I get it, but the point is that when you have a comparison, right, and you can very plainly just take a look at Wesker and then compare it to this, it's like, okay, it's a trope, but you can write it differently. You don't need the villain to be so in your face about it like Wesker, right? You can just alter the writing a little bit and not make him seem like a Wesker clone. I just don't get why it's so hard. I had it. Because again, I greatly enjoy the gameplay of the game. I think that I think that the system works well. Annoyingly enough, I think that the precedents were a little bit better in Nocturne, which is a wild statement because Nocturne is a very old game compared to this.
Oh, I agree.
But, then again, you don't have incidents like may I please have a turn.
It gives the game charm when Mott just kills you without letting you do anything.
See, the mod situation is something I would actually find funny. The random, like, one-shot because you decided to equip a wrong Magatama in an area that you know nothing about, that's what grinds my gears.
I mean, in those cases, you just want to go in, like, with a neutral Magatama. If you're not sure what's going on. You just play it safe
that's
until you go.
That's the point that if I have a build going already, then I don't really want to go neutral all the way through the game because every new area is something that I've not played through prior.
Well, yeah, that's why you equip the neutral Magatama. Unless you're saying, like, you never want to switch Magatama ever. In which case, that's
I just don't want to go through a new area with a neutral type Magatama every time I go into a new area. I recognize that it's obviously a good thing to do to not be vulnerable in any way, shape, or form to specific damage typing, especially in a game in which you have like hilarious damage resistances and damage vulnerabilities up to like, what was it, like 50% or double damage. And since you're playing on hard mode, it's like what damage you take from it.
It's quite a bit.
Yeah, like it just makes you one-shottable by multiple things just because you decided to use a certain type of Magatama, which honestly I'm completely fine with. It's just those select situations in which that choice can set you back a great deal of time. And then there is the floor before bow.
The floor before.
There is no deterministic.
I mean, you don't like damage floors?
No, it's not damage floors. It's just the fact that the whole labyrinth is just pure trial and error. There's no rhyme or reason. Like that for me is like, why? Just why? I'm completely fine with having random encounters in there. I'm completely fine with having exhausted resources because at the end of the day it's a dungeon, right? So you're meant to be stress tested. But when you're just going through it, like trial and error style, because you stepped on the wrong little floor, like come on, it's just.
I am not doing too hot in this fight.
Nah, you can definitely do it.
What was?
I still think that the weirdest choices as far as Nocturne goes are probably the stuff that Beelzebub and the Ball Avatar can do. In terms of actually, oh look, if you're not immune to that one particular thing, then you might have to do the entire floor of Amala again. Floor with your health being halved every time you take a few steps. Very fun.
Yeah, it's brutal.
And obviously, because I'm a cheesy bastard. Oh look, phase 2 is very annoying. Better drain your mana before you hit phase 2, yeah?
I mean, it's also a really solid shot, or like a really reliable shot.
10,000 mana. Same deal with Metatron. I was told that his Fire of Sinai is very dangerous. I'm like, oh, that's a shame. I'm never gonna see it.
Yeah, it's almighty damage, so you can't resist it. And it can hit random targets.
You don't have to resist when it doesn't exist.
Yep. Am I chatting with Widow? Widow's a mod on my YouTube.
Oh yeah, also Katarina is right, because Louis is very much like survival of the fittest, and then he gets killed and he's Lamau okay with getting resurrected. And he's still trying to come off as he is still the most fit to be the king. Like,
I mean, he's still alive, technically.
Eat it. What?
Didn't count. He has something in his eye. I'll says hi with her on the Twitch end.
I hope you have a wonderful day, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day might be for you there, sir, madam. Also, I have to say that I did like most of how Nocturne introduces the story bits, because it's all pretty low-key, low information environment, so the player has to figure a lot of stuff out. But then again, you've got some really like bizarre choices, like Chiaki deciding to tell the Demi King that she's going to start collect Magatama as well, and you're standing there like, I could just snap your neck, like right there and then. Why did you tell me that? It just makes no sense. Which is weird, because it's kind of different than the rest of the story. Some of the other characters don't really act that way. For example, Isamu is just not really committing such stupid mistakes. He's not outright telling you that, oh look, I'm just gonna, you know, try to sabotage you on your journey. He just goes into Labyrinth of Amala and that's pretty much it. Like, what are you gonna do about it? You can't get him. Not Labyrinth of the Amala Network, was it?
Yeah, the Amala Network.
So he may or may not have told you that he's going to be one of the antagonists, but what are you gonna do about it? You're not gonna find him.
Yeah. I mean, could if you tried hard enough, but it'd be really not impossible, but very difficult.
I guess narratively speaking, you would just be running out of time versus all the other factions that want to also remake the world, right? So you just don't, the opportunity cost of finding him is just too high for you to actually invest.
The way I take it is, the Demi Fiend doesn't actively try to kill his friends, just in general, until they go over the line.
Doesn't take a lot for them to go over the line.
Yeah, or at least at this point, I mean, you know.
Yeah,
when they become your outright enemy.
Early in the game, obviously you wouldn't want to do that because there's just no reason to, realistically speaking. But later in the progression of campaign, when there was this big reveal that the girl is going to start collecting Magatama, I'm like, okay, so where's the option to snap her neck? Like, now, this instant, because she is going to end up being a threat, and I was correct. It was the biggest bastard of a boss.
But the question is, threats to whom? Because at least at the beginning of the game tells you outright that you don't have a reason. So you're not directly in the competition. You're completely separate as this like unknown element that can help someone else, like, see their reason come to fruition. Like, of course that's not true ultimately. You can make your own, like, depending on the path you take. At least, like, the game, for the longest, gives you the impression that you don't have the ability to form your own reason.
Which turns out to be complete bullshit.
Yep.
I still think I like the ending of give everybody the middle finger and reset the world as the most satisfying one.
The game has quite a few good endings.
Even though you don't get to fight the secret super boss, to me it's like, oh, look guys, you all wanted to achieve something here, how about no? Yeah, exactly, Katarina. Like, this whole shtick with Lee getting revived, to me, is like a narrative betrayal of his character, because if he really believes that only the strongest person is fit to be the next ruler, then when he gets defeated, his own, like, argument falls apart. Because why would you still be in the competition for the crown if you were proven not a good candidate for the king? I just don't get it.
I mean, it makes sense to me. It makes him realistic in that sense. Like, you can kind of see that he's a hypocrite there.
Yeah, like, it is realistic for him to show himself as a hypocrite there. I'm not arguing that at all. It's just the fact that you create a narrative around this character and it just, like, flips on a dime. And this is really weird.
That's how it goes sometimes.
No, I don't disagree with that at all. It's just that if they want to commit to this, why don't they just commit to this? Because it just opens so many new avenues of, hey, what if, you know, X, Y, Z, or what if, why did that character do that, and blah, and all those things. Plus, unless I'm mistaken, because I obviously didn't play the game with original Japanese subtitles, because I can't read Japanese. I barely understand, like, you know, off-context sentences and words. The beginning of the game doesn't actually make any sense. You remember that there's this sort of dialogue in the mines after you run through the collapsing bridge? Grimes basically verbatim says that he identified the killer as Louis, right?
Uh-huh.
And Louis at that point in the flashback cutscene is shown to be a grown-ass adult, and he is a child at that point. That is just straight up a continuity error. I don't get it. Like, it has to be the translation, right?
It could be. Because, yeah, I think I know what you're referencing.
I mean, the game has a lot of really weird translation errors. For example, the focus and for magic, focus, concentration.
Uh-huh.
So the description for them in English is that it raises the attack for your next attack once per battle. So while this is correct that it does raise it once per battle, it's not like once per battle and then you're done. You can repeatedly use it on your following turns.
I see. It gives you the impression that it's literally usable only once.
Yeah, exactly, and that's in the English translation, and I've actually seen people who thought that you could only use it once per battle, which is hilarious, because that's like verbatim how it reads.
Interesting.
So, that's a little bit of a faux pas in terms of translation there.
Yeah. For me, because I'm familiar with like SMT games or whatever, that move just comes from that game, or that series, yep. So I know how it functions, but thinking about like new people who aren't familiar, I can see that being an issue.
Exactly. I basically saw the description of it. I'm like, that description is wrong because I can press it repeatedly. What's wrong with that? Yeah, it's just little bits like that. The story just doesn't really work in terms of continuity. It has a very, very shitty written antagonist, in my humble opinion, and I can just like argue about it all day long because it's so full of plot holes.
Hello, boy.
I still think that my favorite one is how did Zorba even get resurrected? It's like, oh look, you decided to jump from this very, very tall building. how are you alive?
How are you not putting on the ground?
Yes, exactly. That is like the main point here, because I can buy that with like magic or just like for human corruption, he could put himself back together, right? But he is not gonna do that. He needs somebody else to do that. and it is said that he was, I think it's that he was brought back to Louis. I'm sitting there like,
they put him in a bottle and they're like, Louis, we found your boy.
Your undead servants essentially put you into a pickle jar and then brought you to your boss or something?
Pickle Zorba.
It's such a shame because the game is mechanically so much fun. I can just endlessly recount funny, like one-shot moments or funny something going according or not according to the plan, and me having to strategize on the fly, so to speak. But when you just add the story to it, it's just, oh my god.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm good. Yeah. I think that for them being the final villain, like narratively speaking, would make more sense. Also kind of reinforce the overall theme of Megami Tensei games that, you know, Christian or Catholic faith bad and so on and so forth. Like monotheist faith bad or something.
Religion bad.
Yep.
Which is funny given the game, well, the games have a whole bunch of religious.
Yep.
I guess it's on brand, I don't know. I guess it could be both.
I mean, still, the game is much better than some of the other stuff I've played if you completely remove yourself from the story, but then again, that's kind of unfair towards other games. Yeah. Still, if I had to choose between, say, like Nocturne and Metaphor, then I'm picking Nocturne like 100 times out of 100 times.
Same.
It has so much more depth, and the story does make me want to play it. And it's kind of sad because I do realize that somebody had to put their effort into writing it, and I'm just thinking, was it them writing the script so poorly, or was it some sort of, you know, corporate overlord just overturning whatever they wrote into the end result?
It could be a mix of things, because the game was announced. Ooh, the game was announced. Hold on. I forgot what it was called. It was... I think it was called Project Refantasy. Hold on. I'll pull it up on stream so you can see. So originally it was called Project Refantasy, and it was teased in 2016, we'll say 2015 or 2016.
Oh, that's
and this was like Hulkenberg. I guess this is like the original. Yeah, this is like Hulkenberg in development. She's a lot different than what she is now, but the game's probably seen a number of changes since it was announced to what it is now. Like Refantasio versus Refantasy, which was what it was originally called. So I imagine the plot itself went through a few revisions.
When was the game released then?
The game released like last year or the year before, 2024, I want to say? 2024,
yeah.
Mike? Oh, I can't spoil it, whatever. Yeah, it came out 2024.
So this is basic, there's like 8-9 years between the teaser release and actual release.
Yep.
Yeah, this kind of tells me that it just went into like soft development hell, and whatever happened after that just happened, so I guess it's not necessarily the writer that cocked it up, it's just that the game spent so long in development that it was nowhere close to what it's supposed to be originally.
Yeah. It's probably saw like a few identity changes along the way.
I mean, hey, that's good to know. Kind of changes what I think about the writing in a way that maybe the person writing it was just not fully competent. Maybe it is in fact an issue with the game being a little bit silly in some regards. Again, I'm mostly fine with it because I think that writing is still going to always play like a second fiddle to mechanics in a game, unless you've got a game that is like exclusively focused on narrative. For example, oh my god, how was it called? Like This War of Us, or sorry, This War of Ours, I believe is the name of that game. Let's verify the name. This War of Mind, sorry.
This War of Mind? Oh, so close.
Or some Telltale games, for example.
Oh yeah, Telltale games, Detroit Become Human, stuff like that.
The Wolf Among Us, sorry, not the
Yeah, Wolf Among Us.
I actually really like that game. I kind of wish they released a sequel, but.
Evil moment. Close. I can pretty reliably like deflect or perfect block the swings. It's like the uppercut he does at the end has really weird timing. I gotta adjust a bit. A sequel for Wolf Among Us got revealed. Good news with it.
Oh, that's cool. I might have to go get that one from the sale.
It's real finally.
If I actually had to nitpick just one thing about ReFantazio's actual mechanics, it's the fact that some archetypes only exist to be like skill transfer tombs, which might not be to everybody's liking, to be entirely honest.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
Like Faker, for example, I just don't understand how are you meant to play Faker other than spamming the 0 mana true damage. What was it? Not combo skill. Don't even remember the mechanic. The one in which you use multiple characters at once. Synthesis?
I know what you mean.
Like, Faker has got two skills which are basically 0 mana almighty damage to all enemies on his synthesis, so that is shockingly good, obviously.
Yeah, both are very good.
But if that's the whole reason you're gonna bring Faker into your team, like, good luck. Good luck executing that strat every single time, because as much as it is very good, Faker also has some very easy to exploit weaknesses. and that archetype is not overly tanky either, so you're gonna have to spend a lot of resources protecting it. Technically, with how buffs and debuffs work in that game, it's not too terrible.
Yeah, it's not too terrible.
But I'd still rather just do something stupid like, oh look, I'm just gonna now press synthesis with lightning damage because you have been given lightning weakness by something else and you're gonna take 70k damage now, bye, bye, bye. Or you can just play merchant and hit for 10,000 damage as early as, like, what, second count or something.
I won't like my crits and money and almighty crits and more money.
Yep, it's just like, you can build merchant into actual damage stats, or you can just blast luck and it's fine. It is fine, because of how it scales with luck. At some point I actually bothered to sit down and calculate how merchant line works, and I was proficient enough at calculating it that I could tell you how much mag I'm gonna steal from an enemy after I read my stats. So, yeah. This assembly was pretty thorough on that one, and honestly, Merchant is hilarious, but it's obviously also incredibly overpowered. Nothing wrong with it because I obviously adore cheese, but when the game so aggressively shoves it in your face, it kind of feels like the developers wanted you to have that character early for every.
Yeah, Merchant's oddly powerful. I wasn't expecting to even... Like, when I first saw it, I was like, Merchant, whatever. And then I saw it, and I was like, oh. Oh. Merchant.
Otherwise known as, why am I doing 40,000 true damage to the final boss of the game?
Yep.
I'm not even mad that I'm doing that damage, I just want to know how, since the game doesn't really bother to explain it to me, it just sort of happens. Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
Welcome back.
Basilio's line is just, I don't even know what to think about that. I think that you get him so late in the game that on higher difficulties it's fine, but for any sort of late game content that we're going to do, like the Dragon Gauntlet, he is fully able to trivialize it because you can just spam weakness attacks all the time, and that's not exactly the healthiest way to play the game. Because the game is just not built to handle those situations. Not to mention that in order to actually execute those strategies, you only need one character. You just need Basilio. You don't need any other characters. Because he gets double damage, or what was it, like 1.5 damage in that game? I don't remember. From focus, that is. 1.5, okay, well, we're gonna have to Google it.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh, sorry, it's called charge. Called focus and knockdown. Metaphor back monstrosity. That's the guy I used.
Metaphor monstrosity, what'd you say?
Metaphor mathematical monstrosity. That's like a Steam title.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. Focus.
Oh, he didn't die there.
Oh, it's 225. Jesus Christ. Okay. So yeah, you basically just deal 225% damage on one character, which can self-buff in a loop. I just... I don't know. It doesn't seem very healthy as a mechanic. Because again, with mages, you can definitely deal very competitive damage, but you're not going to be able to do something as stupid as having one character in the party and then doing all that bullshit with applying weakness, then buffing yourself to +3, then also landing a massive hit for tens of thousands of damage on one mage. I just don't even know on what makes you be able to do that. And Batilio is just like, yeah, I'm Berserker, I'm just gonna, you know, one-shot that guy and be done with it, bye.
How much do you have set aside, Mr. Kinesis, for the relink? Man, I kind of want to try. Don't forget, Lucilius Royal Berserker also has Warcry, which is an AoE buff that lowers attack and defense by 2 stages. Why not? Sounds balanced to me.
It just feels like complete and utter overkill as a, I don't know, spec, skill tree, career choice, just like Persona would have an insert name.
Oh, I see. Oh, there's a chance they might discount like the base game and not just roll everything up into one product. But yeah, let me know how close you get to the actual game. I might be willing to help you out.
Sorry, what was
Maybe,
that?
possibly. Oh, just talking to Kinesis.
Oh, okay.
I need to like do some more warming up here. That was pretty crusty.
You shaped the god, you don't need warm up. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about the Royal Archetype Katarina, right? Yeah, that's and then you've got the what's that stupid meal that gives you 4 half turns?
I forgot.
Palm spoonful or something. right?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I just don't remember the names.
Why does that exist? In a way, it's funny because you can become mod in a fight if you choose so, but at the same time, it just further breaks down the action economy, which is not that great in metaphor, so I don't know about that one, Chief.
Yeah, it's one of those things though where you can just not use it if it feels too strong. At least that's what I do whenever I run encounter mechanics.
I think I used it once on the highest difficulty when I was fighting the red scale apocalyptic dragon, because without it I was just unable to produce a turn order which allowed me for a one-shot. But that was mainly due to the fact that I decided against using the Prince archetype, but you already know that I absolutely despise the Prince archetype.
Yep.
It's just like, oh, it's literally resistant to any and all forms of damage. It has +3 to everything. Almighty damage that scales with both physical and magical.
Yeah, it's pretty standard, like, hero class. Like, at least JRPG fans, especially like older ones, really like that kind of a trope where the protagonist gets a crazy power-up or a crazy class. So it fits into that kind of staple where it's just generic
I like
hero does everything well. Oh no, I get it.
It just seems like you have to work really hard for some similar results that you can get very easily with different archetypes. I don't know. Maybe it's just me being stupid because I obviously don't play JRPGs nearly as much as some other people do. I was actually meaning to ask, what was your favorite class other than the merchant?
My favorite class other than the merchant? I liked Heiseme's classes. I like ninja and stuff. I forget my exact setup for Heisme, but I made him into just, I mean, you know, I think you've done it or done similar.
Yeah, the dodge tank.
Yeah. Just everything he did was great.
Recluse clothing or whatever was the name of that.
Yep. I'm just stuck in a corner there. Hey there, Lasted.
Yes, Faker's roguery. that one. Let's go gambling, and if you've got the Faker daggers, you can actually go gambling at mostly win, quote-unquote mostly. So that is reasonably entertaining.
Did it just comment on you? How shameless. That's what I'm saying. There's a time and a place for that kind of thing. Actually, let me. Can I get rid of? Let's get rid of War Elemental. It's fine. Let's have Garrison. I don't care. Garrison. Actually, no. Let's keep it going. What's this for? Silver. That's Galanza. Let me grab Mag. I really want to learn. I'll block more of her stuff. Maidu. Nah, I feel like I do need Star Heart. I feel like if I want to do this right, versus I need Star Heart, otherwise I'm just gonna get staggered. Actually, I guess it's not that bad.
I think that my favorite class in the entire game ended up being the mage line, like the entirety of it.
The mage line?
Yeah, because of that stupid one-shot combo you could set up with that lightning bolt synthesis.
Lightning bolt. Magic missile.
Then the secondary is probably the healer line. You can make so many dumb scenes in every game with that one.
Yeah. Surprisingly, they didn't give you like a dedicated healer. You just had to make one your own.
Though I'm still really salty about Zorba not really being weak to like light element or light type of damage, because he's only neutral to it.
You know, I never thought about that.
Yeah, like at the end of the day, I realized that when you're fighting Zorba for the first time, like in a fresh save, you don't actually have an effective way of damaging him. You've got nothing against him. You would need to use Hulkenberg's synthesis abilities to inflict a weakness type for physical, and then actually damage him like that. But when you're playing on higher difficulties on your first playthrough, that is not always a feasible solution. That is a win that is sometimes going to be dependent on RNG. Because if one of his zombies crits you, or you fail to get him into an AI loop that doesn't let him pop his undead with more damage, then you legitimately just, like, you evaporate, you die, you don't have enough damage. It's so weird. And even on a replay, I did the whole thing with the synthesis attack, because for whatever reason you can just use the first tier, I guess, so you know, highest damage synthesis when you set up your party correctly in the New Game Plus, right out the bat. And you can't even kill him with a Meteor Fall. Like, you can't kill him with a tier 3 Overload Touch boosted fire damage. Why? Why is he so unreasonably tanky?
I'm not sure, Kinesis. Well, I have to think about it. Maybe the King of Puppets.
And there's also a small nitpick about the first proper boss, which is that Homo something, that bird or owl-looking human creature. It actually has weakness to pierce. You don't actually
have access to
any means. You don't have any means of inflicting pierce damage at that point in the game. Why does that exist?
I guess for future encounters versus it. Because that's the enemy you fight multiple times, isn't it?
Yeah. It's something like a repeat. You later encounter it and you can fight it even in the next biome, so in that big cathedral.
Mm-hmm.
But still, I just don't understand why it works like that, because it seems like a massive waste of time. Since you can efficiently target its weakness with eyes, and on my first playthrough, I actually decided against getting the mage, like putting mage on Dryas, so I was struggling against that boss. I just didn't have the damage for hard difficulty. And obviously I had to skip the dragon fight because of it, because no eyes, so even with those eyes blocks that you could purchase from the NPC merchant, it just wasn't enough like damage and press turn to survive whatever the dragon was doing. On a subsequent playthrough, obviously I had all the necessary tools for it, but it just really shows how magic can be very, very potent in early game, and how it opens a lot of doors that normally are closed to the player if they decide against using it. But it's just like a minor nitpick about enemy resistances. However, in the end game, there's a major nitpick about that, because there are some enemies that literally have like reflect and resist or absorb on everything. Which I just don't get. What are you supposed to do against that when you're doing some sort of a challenge run, for example? Like, the answer is obviously die low, but
yeah.
if you're not comfortable with that particular option, I think I've got a screenshot of it somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Now. Oh yeah, there it is. So there's an enemy called Mold. I'm not even gonna attempt that. Mold something. It's a level 75 creature. You meet it in the final biome of the game, so that whole floating island on which you can fight Louis.
Mm-hmm.
It literally reflects every single elemental damage type aside from life, which it resists, and it can make itself reflective to all forms of physical damage. What's the counterplay there?
In that case, I would hope Almighty.
Yeah, like obviously Almighty is going to work, because that's just how the game functions, but assuming you don't have steady access to Almighty damage, what's the counter? I should have like specified that.
Yeah, outside of, I don't think there's like moves that remove barriers in Ufantasio, is there?
You can't use something like the frigid ball tactic against something that repels, because you're not going to end up hitting it, because it's just going to repel your attack. So the quote-unquote static cancellation of reflect is not going to work, I believe.
Still don't know how I talk in Fable.
Yeah. At in your shape, you've got then you've got those 2 enemies which are like level 88 to 100, the ones that have the mirror, which you basically deal like 0 damage to them, regardless of what you do, even with Almighty.
Physical or Almighty? No, he's saying they also make a shield that makes them immune to physical.
Yep.
I mean, I would guess like status effects. I don't know if status is reflected by those. Cause
I don't know, because status is somehow dependent, I think, on the basic damage typings, from what I recall.
Yeah, I want to say reflect only works versus the elemental attacks, and then physical works against obviously physical. So I would want to say like the non-elemental like elements status whatever should work, or like instant kills. Actually, does instant kill have an element? Because like an SMT is tied to like dark or whatever.
Yeah, I mean instant kill at wait, you don't really have instant kill attacks in ReFantazio, don't you?
I feel like there's 1 or 2. There's always 1 or 2 in those games.
I mean, there is the one from the Prince archetype, but it's not really an instant kill. It's 9,999 like almighty damage, which doesn't really scale with anything, and it requires you to essentially be on a new game class striker. So I guess we just don't count that.
Yeah, I wouldn't count that. I mean, just like outright deletion. Like in Nocturne, there's Eternal Rest. If you put a target to sleep, you cast Eternal Rest and they just die.
Just remove it from the board. Yeah.
Yep. As far as I know, that's typeless.
Yeah, Light and Dark spells in Nocturne as well, because that's just like if the enemy is susceptible to it, well, too bad. You can just get RNG'd by it and survive. But at least there's like meaningful ways of counterplaying that. You can just pick a Magatama, which makes you resistant, immune, reflective, and so on and so forth. With this, there was never any means of counterplaying it, because if the mold something, whatever the name of the creature is, executed its first turn, it was effectively speaking only damageable via light damage, and you don't necessarily have light damage in your party, and even if you do, this thing has like 10,000 health, and it resists light damage, so you're gonna be there for a while trying to get through that.
Yeah, my immediate thought would be... I mean, I would assume that the buff or whatever has a duration. You would just wait it out in that case.
That reflect basically works until the first hit that is reflected. That is my assumption.
It could, because that wouldn't be the only game that I could pick up that does that. But typically, at least in the later versions of SMT games and like Persona, it tends to only last 1 turn. Whereas a Nocturne, I think it literally lasts until it gets hit, which is kind of crazy.
It's like the mirrors in Nocturne actually don't work like that. I'm talking board, because they last for 1 turn.
Oh, they just last for 1 turn. Oh, okay, then it's not Nocturne that I'm thinking of. Maybe it's Persona that has it, where it just lasts until it gets spent.
I'm just gonna look at the stat block again. Maybe I can see the ability that they use. Man. It's one of the barriers, I believe. Tetrakarn.
Yeah, Tetrakarn. There's a spell that can remove it, but then also.
Well, but also, are you going to have that in your party at that point?
I mean, if that monster's griefed you enough, you will, or have like almighty damage. Grief and Spite go a long way to helping with party configuration. Hi Jackson. Extreme Excavaya is genuinely a circle of hell. I can't wait to see a super version of him in the DLC.
I don't know if it lasts for like 1 attack. Oh no, sorry, I do know. That repels 1/pierce strike attack for 1 ally. So basically, it lasts until it repels.
Yeah, that's the crazy one. I mean, ultimately, you could just like spend your very last press turn or half press turn, having somebody auto attack it or something harmless to get rid of it.
Yeah, yep, that is fair. But unfortunately, that was that was my attempt one, and I had physical attackers. So if I did, I would just kill myself.
But yeah, Exca solo was brutal, Dark Master. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, like, to be entirely honest, the more I played the game, the more I figured out that playing like monotype damage is not really viable at all. So
it has its drawbacks for sure. But I just take it with the territory. Like trying to like push your own playstyle to work can sometimes have those kind of hurdles. Just gotta be ready to roll with it. But yeah, Excavalion, when I was doing solo Zeta, my first like playthrough, or my recent playthrough of this, where I was just going solo, it was impossible for Zeta to beat Excavalion because those pillars or whatever that he summons, they regenerate way too fast for her to like damage solo without crazy damage sigils. So I had to use a party for that one. That was like the first encounter, surprisingly the first encounter, where I had to bring in a party because I didn't have the damage otherwise.
That's kind of a bummer. Is it like actually, you know, mathematically or physically impossible, or is it just that you would need to play absolutely perfectly and have like OP damage gear to actually, you know, go through all that shit?
So in this case, it could be I could play a different character, or I could spec further into damage, because the way that I have my character set up, and it's not really necessary for this particular fight. Actually, I was gonna show you, but it's basically, it's a really cool set piece boss that you fight, and then you can re-challenge them later. And there's two distinct phases of him. One is like bringing him down, and then the second phase is going up on top of his back and then killing him. But in order to do that, you got to get through these like miniature DPS checks. And if you don't do it, he'll just constantly cycle, and he'll cycle and cycle, and you'll never like realistically be able to kill him. But I have done it solo with like actually like with actual damage. But thinking about it, my first time through, I was spec more towards survival over damage. So it could just be a matter of like respecing. But at the time, I really didn't have.
At the end of the day, if you need to focus your like entire build around beating the enemy on their terms, then that already means this enemy requires such a specific counter that it cannot reasonably be considered something that is like, you know, easy to deal with or easy to counter.
Oh no, he's absolutely a pain. Yeah. That's what that guy is kind of expressing in the chat on the Circle of Hell. Because he was like, maybe he shouldn't have been surprising, but he was surprisingly like a wall to me when I was doing my playthrough. When I was like under geared and like brute forcing my way through solo.
Oh, apparently Katarina says that it's an issue with that specific boss, so I guess it's just like a game design problem in this regard.
That boss just has like very unique mechanics compared to other bosses. Also, hey Snowbirds. But he's got like some unique mechanics. He's like no other boss in the game.
Yeah, see, the thing is that I really like fight set pieces, I guess, which are very, very difficult and very punishing, but you can definitely do them if you put your mind to it. But if something is just like straight up impossible unless you stick to a script, then I'm just like kind of checking out the fight because I no longer find it interesting.
But yeah, in that case, it's strictly a DPS check.
That's not really all that fun.
Yeah, it's not particularly interesting in terms of what the actual mechanic is that gives grief. But it's like overcoming that DPS check that it does. Because basically it's something that's powering him up. And so you want to destroy the thing that's powering him up or whatever. And if you can't destroy it, it'll just like regenerate or it'll just respawn. It's really hard to describe actually. Maybe I need Stout Heart for this. Yeta. This guy has such tricky attacks. Mutah. When he drops, is he gonna be your second main? Maybe. I wanna play Mag more than Galanza, but I'm gonna play Galanza. I wanna play all the characters to see how they feel in the DLC. But if you're thinking all the DLC characters, Fedio's gonna be the best. I like Mag and Galanza. And then who else is there? Like Fra and Eustace. Actually, Beatrice is somewhere up there. I put Beatrice under Mag and Galanza. And then Fra and Eustace. Maybe I should get Star Heart again. Like, ideally, it'd be cool to play without it, but at the same time, Star Heart's kind of great.
I don't know. I guess that the entirety of Megami Tensei games for me is best with Nocturne, and all the other ones are seemingly just not as good. I don't know. Just be me, because I am a sucker for a good nostalgia bait, and Nocturne hit all the right notes.
I feel you on that one. To me, it's the best. But then I could just be biased.
I like that the game actually gives you opportunity to make creative solutions to your problems, and even if you find yourself at the receiving end of some sort of bullshit, overly high-level encounter, you can still play out of it if you play well enough. But there are some points which are basically, you take a look at it and it's like, oh, it's a mathematical wall and I'm just not going to be able to scale it at that point, so you can just go do something else for the time being.
Yeah, I think those are fine though. Just because it encourages exploration. Like, oh, you hit this thing, I'll just come back to it once I've explored other areas. I remember encountering that very early on, because I played years and years ago as a kid. You know, there's, what is it, Ginza? You go like over the long highway or whatever, and there's these like angels that are way high.
Yeah, you go over the long bridge and then you encounter all those like angels, Badab Kappa crows and shit.
Yeah, and me, I was like, I don't know, level 15, 14, fighting up level 20 and 30 monsters, just getting destroyed. But like, it just made me want to see what was back there. So I tried to brute force my way back there, but it's such a long...
There's literally nothing.
Yeah, and once I finally got back there was literally nothing. Oh yeah, there was also like a I want to say it was like a succubus in a treasure chest that's somewhere there.
Yeah, but it's not really worth anything, that treasure chest.
Yeah, I found that out the hard way too. But I like that kind of stuff because it encourages you, or at least encourages me, to like try to explore what's over there or try to push past it, past areas you're not technically supposed to be at.
Yeah. I mean,
oh, Kinesis, who do you play as in Granblue Fantasy? What were you gonna say? What a...
Oh, sorry, I do profusely apologize for that Wilhelm scream if you heard it. I'm currently rolling my phone through the nearest window, hoping it reaches the trash bin right outside.
I thought you were gonna say hoping it reaches the corporal office.
Yeah, let me just attach a claymore to it first, right? Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna hop to a different chat for literally 30 seconds and tell somebody something, because somebody is pestering me about a bot activity on a different server, and they're asking for my go-ahead to remove the bot.
Alright, no worries. Rough. Star Heart's just so much better. I need to figure out a good balance between like tankiness and offense. I don't know what the DLC is gonna look like in terms of difficulty. As long as there aren't any crazy DPS checks, which I'm sure there will be, I should be fine. Sauce. Missed it. Bro. He's got so many like delayed explosions after his attacks. It's hard to know which is gonna have a follow-up. It's honestly hard to know when to block. I'll try to time it. Maybe the sound cue. Oh, go ahead.
The bot activity has been exterminated.
Nice.
I do have to say though that the particle effects in this game that you're playing are pretty neat. You don't actually see them smooth too much.
Yeah. Like the hitboxes in this game are actually pretty good for the most part. And the visuals are pretty, like the game is pretty good at telling you what's gonna happen in what area. You could be just outside the line and not get hit. It's that well done, which I appreciate. Because sometimes the AoEs lie. But this game's got like good polish in that regard. Yeah, I think you might like 60. Maybe not.
The real question is there a character that actually uses sabers?
There is. Hold on.
Sabers, or some fake ass sabers?
Hold on, let me see.
And just, you know, don't worry about it, just finish the fight first, obviously.
Okay. I was gonna double check and see what weapons the character use. Actually, I'll just go check now. One of my favorite characters in the game is a small guy called Yodara.
Oh, the fisherman.
Yep, the fisherman. And I'm pretty sure he doesn't use katanas. They're specifically sabers. These are like very fantasy looking ones.
Yeah, as long as it's
you
not
can
a
change the skin
katana,
though.
because
yeah, when I first saw him, I thought he just dual wielded katanas. Like your basic dual wielder.
you know what is actually the worst thing ever? At some point, probably my fencing club is just gonna come up to me and say, "Hey, so you're doing like market research, right? So how about you know, get like a katana steel simulator?"
And then you have to put them through a window.
And then I'm gonna have to get it, and I'm going to be really, really unhappy about that one.
Helene also has kind of a saber. Does she? Does she have like a generic sword? Yeah, maybe one of her other weapons. Actually, I guess so.
That actually kind of looks like, because the ones in the quote-unquote splash art of that character, they look like a normal cruciform swords.
Mm-hmm.
But the ones you had in the actual screen over there, they were looking like actual sabers, because they had like a basket for a handguard and stuff like that. This is like a oversized rapier, the thing that she has.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This just looks like a different type of screen.
It's just like a very oversized rapier.
But yeah, saber-wise, the only one for sure I know is this guy, because it's specified that he uses sabers. This guy, he uses... These are just dual swords. And then katana, it's just like a very small gremlin using a great sword.
Yeah, the weapon that the little guy with the cruciform swords had was looking pretty much like a saber, actually.
But yeah, he's a really fun and dynamic character. One of the more interesting characters. For me, anyway. And just to Giga Chad, I don't know.
Yeah, that thing is just like a big bench. That sword.
Yeah, it's a very much a block of metal attached to a handle.
Hey, as long as it works, or something.
It has a giant ship. I saw. How many characters have joke weapons? Let me get back to Zeta.
I assume Zeta is like a spear character mainly.
Yep. Zeta, spear focused, likes to stay in the air. Pretty dynamic also. Just because she can fight in multiple different in multiple different ways. And then has like a built-in, well, she has a counter. That's not like a skill that you equip. It's just part of her base kit. She's got like a lot of cool stuff going for her.
I mean, with the frequency of the enemy attacks in this game, I think a counter is a good thing, because a lot of those monsters seem to have attacks which are just big, massive AoEs.
Yep.
And you wouldn't necessarily want to dodge out of all of those attacks, I assume?
Yeah, so with perfect dodging, you get like limited invincibility. So, if you can time your dodge as well, see a little invincibility pop up. And lasts for...
To be entirely honest, this is me. I definitely cannot do that.
And then like there's blocking, of course, and there's perfect blocking, and then the counters. Like her counter's pretty generous, but it has like some in lag on it. Like this is it. She turns her back. You see a little shield pop up. There's like a long recovery though. So I got like a big window, so I also got a pretty bad recovery. But the cool thing is it puts her in the air immediately. And she can just immediately get to doing what she normally does. Which in this way is very safe, because being in the air, unlike Monster Hunter Rise, being in the air is very safe in this game.
Monster Hunter Rise random wall of hitbox which doesn't make any goddamn sense. Not that I mind too much, but when it happens at an inopportune moment in that game, oh well, it just
yeah.
You will not want to make that particular encounter and you just evaporate. Which is completely fair and balanced, obviously. To be entirely honest, it's obviously not the only Monster Hunter game that has this issue, but I think Rise is the most pronounced out of all of those games in terms of issues with aerial hitboxes.
I think it's because you have more ways to just get in the air, so that's more noticeable.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a verbatim issue with the wire back hitbox holding, because the game literally has a modifier which allows enemy aerial hitboxes to hit you while you're in the air, and that modifier just activates for so many things. I just don't understand that. Like, you can literally not be in the air quite yet, and it's still going to activate. You're still gonna suffer because of it, for absolutely no reason. But, well, they coded it like that, so it works like that. Not that there's really much to do about it, since the game is not really receiving patches anymore, and it has released in that state and remained in that state, so clearly that's the intended experience.
You know, I took my equips off and I'm just now noticing.
Oh yeah, your health went down from like 80k to 40k?
Yeah. I was like, some of this isn't functioning properly. I'll explain it. Actually, let's do our lower damage setup. Or our lower health setup. One more day for you. I think one more day for all PC enjoyers. I see you there, Mr. Kinesis.
I'm still wondering how this whole situation with the Steam machine is going to develop as well, because to be entirely honest, it's not great.
Yeah, I mean, I'd assume. Yeah, I'd assume it'd be fine, but just not like a viable alternative for advanced users. I do just think it was like very unfortunate timing.
Yeah, I mean, originally it was supposed to be much cheaper. Like originally, before all those SSD and RAM price hike up, the price for it was like really good. And then when they released it, I think the price was I'm gonna check because I don't remember.
You have 2 damage caps and 1 sigil, yes. You have to synthesize it. We gotta do this. Oh.
So currently, the prices in Onion Land are anywhere from like 4.4k to 6k, depending on which option you're going to choose. And for the record, my PC, which is obviously better than the Steam machine, it has a card which is 7000 series, and the Steam machine has 6000 series card. It was around that lowest price of the Steam machine. So this is just sad. And I think that the 2 terabyte version in US and Germany after tax is like $1,430 or something. So I obviously have no conception if that is like expensive currently for the performance it gets in terms of what you could get in the US, but to me it is obviously a price that I am never going to pay because the performance is absolutely not worth that price. Never.
Yeah. Real unfortunate.
Unless obviously in terms of actual US economy it is worth the price of admission, then I do stand corrected and I will eat my words.
But I know some people would.
I still find it funny that the what's it called again? The Steam Deck is more for an advanced user than the actual Steam machine. What's up with that?
Yeah, that surprised me too. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I don't know.
Modifying a handheld is obviously going to be harder than working on a big stationary machine, but it's not really a big stationary machine. It is actually fairly small in terms of actual size. It just ended up surprising me, actually.
Yeah. And yeah, it is RNG locked. It's been so once you fuse them together and you don't get the result, you have to do like you have to clear a different map or something to change the RNG. Otherwise, the RNG doesn't change. If you like save, quit, and come back, it's gonna roll the same thing. You have to do something to change the RNG. And the easiest solution to that is just to clear a quick mission, like do the very first mission in the game, or you know, whatever fast mission has like a quick boss you can kill in 2 seconds. It's like level 5 or something.
The game has like predetermined RNG like that?
Yeah, it has predetermined RNG. So this guy's trying to roll a very specific something, and the easiest way is to just save scum it, because he's trying to get a very specific roll to happen. And so the best way to control it, outside of like, you know, trying for it, losing your gear, and then just going about your business, go for it. If you don't get what you want, just quit out and then try again, like after a map or so.
A huge fan of that because I played too much Total War. I don't know if you've got any conception how bad the predetermined RNG in those games can be.
Oh, I know. I've played similar.
Yeah, Shogun 2, 90% chance to eliminate the enemy general, fails like 10 times in a row. Excuse me? To be entirely honest though, I do understand why, because if you recruit an army of lemmings, which is what me and my friend call ninjas, god damn, you don't actually have to play the game. I think if you push action agent gameplay in Shogun 2 to its greatest extreme, you can probably just fully stunlock enemy armies in one province and have them stay there until they rot away with passive damage. Which is obviously hilarious, but it's also very unhealthy.
Nonsense.
You know, it just seems rather vile that the player has the ability to do something like that. Particle effect just now, that was really clean. That purple, violet, whatever.
Yeah, this guy's got some really cool attacks.
Well, provided I get a refund for my saver that is now missing, I will probably get played. Also pretty funny because, as I mentioned, it's the courier company that has previously damaged my saber, and I informed the people that, well, I'm returning the saber to that, this is not the best idea, I can't trust them, and they're like, no, don't worry, you've got a contract with them. Well, they can sort that thing out then, because I am dying to get involved with that. I was also going to ask, do you actually get access to all those characters that you have available to play right out the bat, or do you have like a fixed party at the start of the game?
You have a fixed party at the start of the game, and as you progress, you get these things called character tickets. So every few missions, you can lock another character. You can choose from a list.
Oh. Do those characters have like actual dialogue, or are all the cutscenes like pre-scripted?
At least as far as the main story goes, it's pretty much fixed around the main character Gran. But then outside of that, all the characters have their fair share of story. I forget what they're called, but yeah.
More lore, you can see. Oh yeah, come to think of it, I finally had some time to read through the, what was it, again, Nocturne Tabletop RPG.
Uh-huh.
Holy shit, it's good. Like, you actually need calculators to play it, I reckon, because the experience is dished out in a very similar manner to the actual computer game, Nocturne. But to be entirely honest, you have so many options in that. It is so expansive. You can really feel that somebody put a lot of work, sweat, blood and tears into that one.
Fate episodes? Yeah, they're called Fate episodes.
And the entire, like, I guess you call it the base book for this, is over 300 pages, so there's a lot of material to go through.
Oh, that was close. Oh, didn't get far enough away.
How many difficulties or like game modes in terms of difficulty, I guess, are in this Granblue game?
Might be 3 or 4. I think there's Maniac, and then there's Proud. I think there's like Extreme, and then Maniac, and then Proud. That's what I want to say. There might be a 4th one for that.
It's not like Ninja Gaiden and Devil May Cry.
Nah.
The first time I actually properly played the Devil May Cry game and I saw all those difficulty choices, I was utterly confused. What do you mean there's like 10 or something?
To be fair, a lot of difficulties kind of like gimmicks. They're not a lot, but there's like the one-shot difficulty where you die in one hit, and then there's one where the enemy dies in one hit, and then there's one where both you and the enemy die in one hit.
These are the ones like heaven and hell and hell and hell?
Yep. Basically, you choose your flavor of one shot, which is interesting.
I think that out of all those games, I still enjoy the Dark Knight mode in Special Edition for the most. I don't know, just like the absolute mashup of everything on the screen.
It's a good choice.
The third game obviously is the one that I enjoyed the most in terms of actual going through the game, but the 4th one is definitely the one that I enjoyed the most gameplay-wise from just the Special Edition Dark Knight mode. The 5th one I'm kinda indifferent about, I don't know.
You know, I noticed the DPS check a little too late. Might be over. Let's find out.
Plus there's the additional problem of me having to be the skiller to ever play Dante at any reasonable level.
I mean, to be fair, most people... Like, a competent level with Dante can mean many things. And yeah, almost character has unique playstyles and stand off when it's Archangel mode is just spam heavy. I mean, if that's all you want to do. Because it is like his most effective, because the damage cap on those attacks are just so high. Just spam dodge attack.
I just enjoy playing Trickster the most. Just spam those aerial acrobatics and that's it. Fights were taking bleeding forever because from what I understand the best way to make the fights really short on Dante is just spamming Royal Guard, deflect, or like counter hit or however we want to call it.
Yeah, Royal Guard's very strong. Oh, it is Royal Guard. True. Shall I similar spamming the spin combo? I mean, yeah, Charlotte's pretty brain dead. Doesn't really matter what you do too much with her, as long as you make sure to have to push your iframes.
It is Royal Guard, yes, it is Kinesis. I think that is legitimately fun for the first few times you interact with that style, but to me it was just I just always get the timing wrong, or I just charge it up and then everything dies. It was kind of weird.
He just sticks to sword most of the time. I think most people like Trick Stay. For all the mobility and evasiveness. Yeah.
I still remember the first time I actually accidentally grabbed like a D-powered boss with the Devil Buster, and I witnessed the glorious Nero grab animation and just sitting there like, oh, I've been playing the game wrong.
Could have sword master the most.
Master definitely does offer you the most in terms of sword real estate, but I just I was too addicted to that stupid trickster blade that was so good. It kind of saddens me that Nero felt so basic compared to Dante, but realistically speaking, you could really make his moveset work for you. You just had to accept the fact that it's not going to be Dante 2.0, which, from what I understand, most people actually thought that this was going to be, hey, this guy is going to be another Dante, which I don't understand where that came from.
Yeah, people get some weird opinions. I've learned. Worse than uninformed opinions, or just, you know, people love to think about what could be and then running with it. They come up with a boogeyman they hate or something, or they'll come up with like an ideal.
I would point to the fact that you're going through the game backwards is kind of lazy, obviously, but there was this whole like development hell issue to consider.
Yep.
But is the game really that terrible? No, it's actually pretty fun.
I agree.
And then you have all those things added in the special edition, with like Trish, Lady Section, Virgil stuff. There is a lot of content in that game. It just
there really is.
Maybe it just needed not to be in that development hell for it to work out.
Yeah, they did the best they could and made a solid game, I want to say. Considering their situation. Could it have been better? I'm sure it could have been. But especially when you work with Capcom, during the peak Capcom era.
Yep.
These things happen.
I mean, the current Capcom, I just like zero faith in that. I think I've just gotten burned one too many times of them releasing the game in state that is completely and utterly unacceptable for a PC release.
I mean, I still haven't gotten over the original Capcom, so I've always just been wary of them. But they've managed to repair their image in that amount of time surprises me. But to see
like
they haven't really changed
much.
much.
At which people were no longer harping on about their older stuff, and they just chucked that all in the bin. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Seems mildly counterproductive if anybody asks me, but if nobody asks me, I'm just gonna I was also going to ask about the DMC5. How much time have you invested into it? Did you actually like do the bloody palace with all characters, so on and so forth?
It was like south of 200 hours. It was like 140 to 170. I can check. But I managed to like 100% the game. So everything with every character that's not named Virgil, because I stopped playing before he officially came out. 175.
Well, that is in fact a lot of content done.
Yeah. And I cleared the Bloody Palace with everyone, including V. And then the only achievements that I don't have for this game are the ones involving Virgil. Just because, yeah, he didn't exist at the time. I've always planned on coming back to it.
I kind of don't really understand why they even released him, because it makes no sense to play through the story with that character.
Pure
Since
fan
he
service.
is in the story, but in a very, very different way.
Pure fan service. I'm a fan of it. Like, just giving fans what they want, even if it doesn't make too much sense. I'm game. I'm for it.
Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be the first time Capcom has done something like that with DMC4 Special Edition.
Yeah, they tend to go all out for their special editions or whatever, like you said with the DMC4 and the Trish and so on. With Devil May Cry 3, they had the Dante's, I forgot what it's called, but it had like Virgil in it, which was very cool. Because of course he wasn't in the base game as playable.
Yep.
So they do have a track record of it, at the very least. For fun, yeah.
Again, it doesn't necessarily need to make much sense as long as the gameplay is solid, but
Yep.
in case of DMC5, it was just really, really jarring because Virgil is technically in the story. I'm just sitting there like, I mean, I get why you did that, Capcom, but still.
Yeah, for me, I kind of like touched on it earlier, but the story doesn't matter too much to me over just the pure enjoyment factor. So I'm willing to overlook certain things if the game's fun. Because at the end of the day, I love like fun gameplay, and sometimes certain things have to be ignored to deliver that kind of like to deliver that like next level of fun experience. Like having Virgil be playable.
I fully
realistically.
agree with that statement. It's just that there is a point for me at which I just can't keep ignoring it, like with Metaphor, for example. If the story was better, I would probably be playing Metaphor all the bloody time. But because the story is what it is, I just, like, completely and utterly gave up on it.
No, I get that side too.
Plus, to be entirely honest, after you've done, like, the campaign on highest difficulty, there isn't really much else to do in Metaphor. Which is probably true for any Shin Megami Tensei game if you're looking at them purely from the standpoint of can the game challenge you in any other way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
I guess you could just impose artificial challenges on yourself.
There's one. I think only SMT5 just lets you keep going on and on. To a slight extent, maybe 4 or 5. Hold on, I'll show you. So Demi Fiend is a recurring super boss in certain SMT games. He's notoriously one of the hardest bosses. But in SMT5, there's... That's not the boss form. You fight him, and he's got these crazy stats, of course. But then, what is it called? Godborn? Is it with an E? Well, so, a quick comparison. SMT5, your stats don't simply stop at 99. The game doesn't just stop there. You can go to higher New Game Pluses. And, dang, where did it go? I think whatever. You see his base stats. This is like for a normal game. But then you go to like the higher difficulty. And then you notice something very giant. So I have to say, like,
that's a lot.
Yeah, SMT5 is kind of an outlier in terms of you just will always have something challenging. You can also make some really absurd builds, because this game, the vitality stat is actually incredibly noticeable. So if you like gouge your vitality, you can actually make a really viable tank build without needing to rely on resist. But if you do rely on resist, it's even more like crazy. Same for agility, same for luck. There's like actual builds you could make around those stats, which are like highly effective. So it's got like the variety.
The assumption would be that if you already are very tanky, even without resist, and with resist you just 50% everything further, so
yep.
You are just basically almost unkillable.
Yep. Pretty much. So if you really wanted to go all in on the tanky life, you have that option. And then of course if you didn't care for like being tanky, you still have the resist system, so you can play around like having the right defenses. Also, hey Richo. Still needs to play SMT5. Charge and concentrate, just not worth using. There are dumber skills. Like how about a charge that gives you charge but also pierce at the same time in one cast?
That's crazy.
That actually sounds good, yeah. Like, it's not that those buff skills are useless, they just have some really fierce competition. Because there's also like charges, you can donate your charge, so like you can use concentrate on like teammates. Sounds like black magic to me.
No, we did not manage to kill pressure Kinesis into blowing up his laptop.
Alrighty, Kinesis. Have a good one, my man. One day, 18 hours. Indeed, indeed. Yep. I definitely started the stream earlier. Well, I've been starting it like at a different time. However, I'll be closer to my previous streaming time. At least for that day.
I still need to try out that Nocturne mod you've mentioned before.
Oh, yeah, that mod's actually pretty amazing.
It fixes the stupid limited dexterity or other stuff.
Yeah, there's like new stats and then like passives that demons have. Also, the main character, switching his Magatama also gives him a different passive based on what the Magatama is, which is very cool. Basically, those are systems from SMT 4 and 5 that were applied to Nocturne from the modder. And also some other really cool changes. Like initially, for the PS2 version, like the emulated version, somebody went out of the way to make a really crazy hard type mod for Nocturne.
Yeah, I've seen that one as well.
Yeah, I played that one quite a bit. It was very enjoyable. Like even though it was like hard, it wasn't the kind of like obnoxious PS kind of hard. It was like a very well made mod. And so the Nocturne mod that I recently mentioned takes a lot of cues from that mod. I think the mod maker got help or like received the blessing of the original mod maker to like implement some of their systems, which is neat. Because some things you can tell are from the hard type mod, from the original, or from the emulated version. Overall, recommend the mod. Very well done. Redo 24. I'd probably just be 12. Also, sorry for missing it. Try what?
SMT5.
SMT5? Yeah. I wasn't sure how I would like it because the protagonist looks like very JRPG. Like more so than... but...
As long as it's not too in your face, because with Nocturne you could definitely feel that there was this sort of oldie aesthetic to the entire game.
Mm-hmm.
The new one, I'm hoping it's not like super duper anime or anything.
Yeah, it's still on brand with the SMT. Like it doesn't. That was the other fear that I had, that I was trying to potentially go for like the Persona audience or whatever. But no, they managed to maintain their own identity. Not that there's anything wrong with Persona, of course.
I don't really know anything about Persona. I've just been told that if I wasn't like overly into metaphor in terms of the character relationship stuff, then Persona is just 100% not for me.
It's a bit worse in that regard. And like the time management is the same as Metaphor, but much worse. So you go day by day just like Metaphor does, but in a much more restraining system. Versus Nocturne, where that's not the problem at all. Persona is definitely not for folks that don't like Metaphor's social time management system. Yeah. Got over that. It was a huge aversion for a long time. I was fine with it for the most part. It just drags on for me for like subsequent playthroughs. The one exception being Persona 3. That was the one I started with. So Persona 3 I have the most tolerance for. But I think it's like the best overall.
The best game out of the series, or?
The best Persona. Metaphors was got you over your fear of time management. Don't think you missed for the following minute challenges. Got up monster max to all the dragon trials. That's not bad.
To be entirely honest with Metaphor, if you know what you're doing, the like relations system and the whole building blocks for all of that are very, very lenient. You can very easily get everything done. But on my first playthrough, literally everything came down to the final day. Like that is just rather why.
Suffering.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel overly good when I realized that, oh shit, I've got the last 30 days and I just started running calculations if any of this was actually going to work. And yeah, I did manage it, but it definitely wasn't fun. The game doesn't really tell you that you should be taking care of dungeons in one day as well, so I think it's a very easy mistake to make, especially when you're just getting into the game.
Yeah, the game doesn't beat it over your head. It never does. Even Persona 3 and 4 and 5, which have like I said, stricter time management systems, like much less lenient. They don't warn you, or they don't tell you that it's more optimal to do dungeons in one go. But I think they just leave it up to the player. That's why I think Metaphor does it better in that regard, because it is lenient, because you're not forced to like optimally, in order to play optimally, clear everything in one go. So hold on. I think mastering perfect block and get some sigil block is gonna be, it will be good for soloing Behemoth. Yeah. Honestly, I just want to get good at blocking in general, and Behemoth is like really good practice because he's very aggressive, like very aggressive. So it helps in making me get my timing down under pressure. Because this boss is very good at applying pressure.
Nothing like a little bit of stress testing the reactions.
Yep. From the bottom of the floor, the cathedral is so much early game for MP recovery. Yeah, I think a lot of people did when they figured out, you mean I can recover MP like that? One day I'll go back to playing Metaphor. It's on the list. I've been thinking though, at least for YouTube, I need to have like a sub-channel for whenever I play RPGs. Just because YouTube doesn't like to push whenever you play something out of your genre. I thought it was just like my imagination, but apparently it's like a real, like, proven thing. Paradise Lost, 6 perfect dash timing, yeah. I want to practice Paradise Lost. We'll see how present Lucilius is in the DLC. He might not ever show up again outside of this fight. In which case, I think it'd be better to stick to dodging. If he shows up later in like a boss gauntlet or something, which I could see them doing.
Yeah, I completely forgot. One thing that I really enjoyed about Nocturne was the wild early game misses on the hard difficulty.
Physical having like such flawed accuracy makes things very spicy for you and the enemy.
Yeah, I've literally had encounters in which I just couldn't hit anything and nothing could hit me, and that was the reason I was winning or losing.
Those moments can be really stressful too. It's like you have no clue what's gonna happen. Like, oh no, I missed. I'm gonna game over now. They're gonna. Oh, they missed. Okay, I got this. Oh no, I missed. I don't know. I like moments like that. Some people really hate the random element. I think it just adds to it. Adds to the experience.
Something that I would actually gladly play would be some sort of Nocturne remaster, but just keep the mechanics as they are. Because the like enhanced version, of however you want to call it, I don't think that this is a good enough re-release to ask such a high admission price.
Yeah, the only thing that I think they really added to the game was the voice acting, which I thought I was gonna hate at first, but it's actually not bad. But really, there isn't much more of a difference, or not much that I would warrant just emulating. You know, you just emulate it, and the emulating some of the settings can make the graphics look like much better, and that's good enough for me.
On the other hand, maybe a re-release is not the best thing because I have actually zero faith that they would properly, how to call it, reinvent all the mechanics or properly conserve all the mechanics. Preserve, sorry, not conserve, preserve.
Yeah, that's the problem with like a lot of remakes and remasters. They don't, like, after a certain point, it's like just make a different game.
They try to reinvent the original when they should just be remastering it.
Yeah, they take too many liberties or make too many changes. That kind of ruins the identity.
The DMC back in 2013 or however it was called.
Yeah.
Dante with a mop on his head. I just looked at it and was like, wow, that is dog shit.
The problem, besides the director like self-inserting him into the game, inserting himself as Dante into the game. I don't know if you saw those comparison images, but absolutely comical. But outside of that, it's just what made me hate that particular like reboot of DMC. It's just how they reacted to the fan reaction. Like, the fans were rightfully upset But instead of like trying to address those concerns,
they actually had pretty solid gameplay, but then like
it did after the devs came, like the original Devil May Cry guys came in and fixed the game for them, and then it became what it is. I'm not kidding. They came in and they fixed the mess that they made, and then it became like one of the better DMC games. Like legitimately, it's one of the best, but only after the fact.
That is well funny. Oh my god, that is just absolutely hysterical. So they make a like quote-unquote remake of Devil May Cry, and the original people behind the Devil May Cry actually go.
Yep. It's part of why. It's part of why also Hideaki made Devil May Cry 5. He didn't want that to be the final part of Devil May Cry's legacy. From what I hear.
I don't think anybody would like this to be like the final note of their creative process. That'd be horrible.
Yeah. From what I hear, it could just be rumors, but he had the option to work on Dragon's Dogma 2 first, and he passed on it because he wanted to make sure DMC 5 ended on a high note. So he prioritized that, even though Dragon's Dogma was his baby, and that's the one he really like was pushing for the whole time at Capcom.
To be entirely honest, my problems with Dragon's Dogma 2 are mainly with how the game released, and that's pretty much it. I can't really shit talk the gameplay or anything like that, because not only did I not play the game, but why does Capcom insist on releasing games in Wiki engine that are not meant for that engine? I just...
Yeah, Richard, I agree. I'd say I want to say Dragon's Dogma 2 and Monster Hunter were well into development before they realized, wait, this is a dumpster fire. This game isn't actually going to run well on this. I think they were just too late to catch it or too invested to do anything about it at that point. I mean, I guess alternatively, they just don't have like any other engine they're able to work with.
Yeah, I mean, the no other engine, I think this is true, because from what I understand, the Wiki engine is now their in-home engine that they work with. But it's an engine. Like, if it doesn't work for that type of game, then it just doesn't. You just need to change it. That's all there is to it. I don't understand why every single modern game is just horribly unoptimized when it releases, and sometimes that doesn't even stop. Like, it remains horribly unoptimized.
That was a major criticism with Bethesda and their game viral engine. I don't know what it is about game engines and developers being so stubborn about them, and why we've had that same engine. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I've seen it before. I assume it's like a lot of work for like game engines or whatever.
Absolutely, it would be, but at the end of the day, it's just... I think that the simplest comparison to make here is basically between Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Wilds. World needed like a few months to get fixed. Wilds needed a year, and it's still not fixed for some people because they moved load from like GPUs to CPUs. So that's not a fix. It's a really shoddy butcher shop job of a, I don't know, remedy, which is not going to work if you've got like a better GPU than a CPU. So, right.
Yeah, I would assume they did the math or something, where it's like more people will struggle in this field, so let's offload it to this field where more people will see success with the game running. I don't know, but I'm sure that was like desperation for them to have something on the board. Like, hey, we fixed with an asterisk this.
To be entirely honest, I think at this point I am just biased against Capcom because whatever they do, I just always look for that one place I can stab and turn the knife, and it's just so easy because their games are so unoptimized.
Yeah. Did you think he snowboards? No, actually be that annoying to fight. I mean, to be fair, you're supposed to be fighting with a full party to make things a bit easier.
To be entirely honest, at some level I fully expect that you want to just expose yourself to an untold level of suffering in every single game you play.
I mean, for me, it's just mostly about getting better. And the best way is just to do stuff like this, basically.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I still look for the most lazy solution possible because that's just how I want to enjoy my games, but I am absolutely not opposed to somebody getting better. As long as, you know, getting better doesn't really mean that you need to be completely perfect in everything you do, because then to me it's just like, well, that's just, you know, you're not really testing whether or not the person understands the game, you're just testing their muscle memory and reaction time, and to me that is just, it sort of defeats the purpose of getting good at the game, because instead of getting good at the game, you're developing muscle memory.
Yeah. Definitely not a fan of that kind of thing. Because then, I mean, I'm sure you've seen it too, like players who get really good at, like Souls players, they can get very, very good at what they do fighting certain enemies. That's because they've learned them to the point of muscle memory. And then when they try to play a different game, that muscle memory does not translate over. That learned skills.
Yeah, because this is not a transferable skill at all.
Yeah.
The thing is, you're absolutely correct about this, and it's such a pet peeve for me. Because yes, you can, for example, get good at fighting what's his face, the final boss of the Elden Cringe DLC, Promise Consort.
Yep.
Was it Promise Consort? Right. So you can definitely develop muscle memory and learn how to fight this boss, but in what other encounter is that actually going to help you? Because this is like the final encounter of the entire game, assuming you do the base game first and then you do the DLC. And there is just nowhere for this ability of you beating that boss to go. You're never going to use it again, assuming you're just going to move on and play a different game.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, it's like, why would you learn how to properly fight Promise Consort Radan when you can just parry spam him to death? You can just Gwyn him and be done with it.
Oh, right. I forgot about Gwyn. Yeah. It's funny to see somebody who can parry Gwyn and then try to fight him normally.
Fighting Gwyn normally in Dark Souls 1 standards actually takes a little bit of skill to take no damage.
For sure.
Because he's got varied time zone swings. One of those swings is actually pretty fast. So
he's actually a well-made boss. But just most people don't get to see that because they just go for the parries, or they see that they see him being intimidating. Like, you know what? It's time to learn this parry thing.
Not that you actually have to learn the parry on Gwyn, because you can just spam whatever is your quote-unquote weapon art button, and I guess it's gonna work. The parry timing in Dark Souls 1 is stupidly generous.
Especially if you have like a parry shield, buckler, or whatever.
I think I use the what is the equivalent of a kite shield in Dark Souls 1? I don't remember the specific shield type, but there is one which just looks like a kite shield.
I forget the name. I know what you're talking about.
Time to check. It's either Tower Kite Shield or... No, because that one has Strike, so it's not that one. God damn it, I don't remember. Probably the Grass Crest Shield, to be entirely honest. Assuming you can use it for parrying.
Yeah, the Grass Crest Shield I think everybody used. Or most people use, just because the stamina. That's stacked with this. I think it's stacked with the stamina consumables you can chug down. Right, reviving. That's what I'm missing. That's what she's missing. I'll just save these so I don't have to do it again. Seen that the streamer's doing that? Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, I was gonna fight him with a party, but then I remembered my party wasn't spec'd out. But yeah, now this is with a party. You can see how different the fight is. Actually, wait. Actually, no, my damage is fine. I could be doing a whole lot more damage. But I think my party will take care of that for me. We'll see how they do.
Holy hell, you're doing a lot of damage to that behemoth.
And I'm not even spec for damage on my character. I forgot to switch them. This is still my solo build that has durability mixed in. He'd be dead by now.
Yeah, you just like, oh, I assumed that that was damage cap or something because I saw a bunch of knives.
Yep.
You just like nuked him from 54 to 30 in a matter of what, like 30 seconds?
Yep.
Despicable to do it again. Oh, I've just realized something. Because I'm going to be looking for a new job, I might finally have some time to go and replay Kingdom Hearts.
Nice. Which one? The first or second?
I think I'm gonna do the first two, and then the third one I'm just gonna watch some cutscenes. Because the third one is it's a bit soulless, not gonna lie. Plus, Kingdom Hearts has the upside of actually not really being so infuriating with this whole meta-narrative stuff because the game directly addresses it. You've got like multiple characters telling you do not meddle, quote unquote. Although that does get kind of thrown out the window as soon as you reach what was the Ariel's word called?
I don't recall. Actually, let's see if I can do this mission.
You can do
with
it.
the non DPS setup. We'll see. This one is a gauntlet of bosses that you have to beat in a very short span of time. Oh wait. Oh, it's this one. Never mind. I picked a different one. We can try this one. This one also has a check at the end. This mission is one of the hardest ones in the game.
Due to sheer time pressure, or?
So there's a second person here. So there's the big dragon, and then there's a shadow guy here. The shadow guy doesn't permanently die even if you take him out.
Oh,
the thing is,
kind
yeah, and he's incredibly threatening. One shot, your party threatening. The AI is pretty good at dodging him, though. But if you're playing this with other players, notice he just hit me once, and I was full health.
Yeah.
And I have 1,000 health.
So it does like remove 99% of your health or something.
Yeah, and this character is very tanky. Very tanky, and almost eats it in one hit. But this fight notoriously is just players getting wiped in the background.
Not the biggest fan of stuff like that, to be entirely honest. But that's just me not being a fan of one-shot mechanics like ever, so...
Oh, I'm not a fan of one-shots either. Hence the tankiness. Like, other players will tell you to get good. I would say I'm good enough, I just still hate one-shot. I still hate just one-shots. Because when my character is in that position to get one-shot, it makes me less inclined to want to try anything fun.
Yes, obviously, because constantly under threat of getting insta-killed, so you can't really try anything. You just need to do the optimal thing and then get out.
Yep. Which gets boring for me. Like, it's certainly doable, but it's not fun.
I think that this sort of mindset might have a place in MMOs, but would much rather play an MMO which also lets me do stupid stuff. This is why I play Warframe a lot, because oh look, I've got a stupid meme build that shouldn't work, and somehow I'm doing more damage than a meta tryhard. Because the meta tryhard didn't consider that, I don't know, their build is really, really good, but it doesn't really spread damage enough, so by the sheer volume of enemies around me, I can out-damage them. Or something similar to that.
I'll stop in the bottom slot and other things. Some perfect dodge. Yeah, I don't like that. So you'll notice that my bows are the distinct black of it. I don't even have improved dodge. Like, I get 3 dodges.
I think the perfect dodge mechanics are pretty fun, but the issue is when they exist in an environment that requires them to trigger stuff. For example, in Remnant 2, there are things that basically work on perfect dodge only, or they're activated on the perfect dodge, which is really stupid because there's specifically a class in this game which can trigger those mechanics on demand. So it ends up being, hey, if you want to, you know, benefit from this and absolutely not have any dodge RNG, you can just use that class, which makes the entire perfect dodge mechanic completely and utterly redundant.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of stuff like that either.
Because yes, you can absolutely get good at the game, but why would you get good at the game when, you know, you can just press one button and have all the perfect dodge mechanics proc instantly? And I would lie if I said that I didn't play that class, but I don't play it for perfect dodge mechanics. I play it because it gives a huge boost to melee damage after it uses that ability. So I just want to, you know, bolt enemy on the head, and all the other stuff with perfect dodge is just completely irrelevant to my play. So it's cool that they put it in there, but it just completely removes your ability to learn how to play the game in that regard. So I don't think it's healthy.
Yeah. Oh, I shouldn't have tried to jump with that.
Actually, one game in which it is pretty nice to learn perfect dodging is Space Marine 2, because in that game you get rewarded for actually perfect dodging with your specific class mechanic and with gunstrike opportunities. And
I would have never
dodging is
guessed.
Hmm?
I would have never guessed Space Marine 2.
Yeah, it's wild. Like, Space Marine 2 has more depth to it the more you play it, and actually the higher difficulty you're on, the more like mileage you get from your build, because there are certain attacks and abilities that directly scale their damage with difficulty increase, which is really funny because you can get some stuff, for example, to bring enemies to executable state on higher difficulties, but you can't do that on lower, because you will either massively overkill them already because, you know, your gear is overpowered, or you will just not hit the correct threshold. It's really funny. And the game is genuinely pretty difficult, especially if you're doing stuff like solo missions on highest difficulty, or siege with minimal investment into helpful modifiers. The game can really kick your ass.
That's cool.
Not all of it is completely fair, obviously, because there are some issues with, say, you parry an attack and the attack phases right through the parry, you know, classic stuff like that. It's obviously not very cool, but it's not the first or the last game to have those problems. I just wish that they weren't so pronounced.
Drain needs a buff. It's gonna be hard to buff Drain in a way that doesn't make it overpowered.
Even
but to an extent. Go ahead. Yeah, so
I was asking if. Oh, sorry. You responded and there was delay.
Oh no, go ahead. Just to make sure I know what you're talking about.
I was asking if some small number tweaks couldn't help the drain.
Yeah, they'd have to be like very minor. Like currently it's capped to how much it drains. And it's still serviceable, but it's not gonna save you. Like if you get put in critical health, it's not gonna like blow you out like that. It's definitely more of a slow game kind of drain. Like it's noticeable, but not enough to like reverse massive damage being taken. Which for some people
really need to be adjusted. That seems to be actually pretty good.
Yeah. Which what I was saying, I think it's fine. I think it'd be hard to like buff it in a way that doesn't make it overwhelming and just like completely trivialize the other healing methods.
No, sounds like it's already in a good place. I don't know.
Just walked right into that. Cool.
Unless somebody obviously number crunches it right now and proves that we're silly little sausages with no proper knowledge. Which I'm completely open to because I don't play the goddamn game, so what do I know? Is Rain like lifesteal or is it from some other action?
What'd you say?
Is Drain like lifesteal?
Yeah, Drain is like lifesteal basically. You do damage and you get a percentage back roughly. And so the percentage itself is like hard cap. So basically the most you can get back on hit is 500 health at like its highest. High health pools. Can't wait for the high health pools. I'm curious. I'm probably gonna spec a bit more into defense because there's still things that one-shot me on the stage. That can be fixed with the increased HP cap. But I still think I can survive it. Oh, he just chased me. I see. Let's go issue, gold issue. Hey, Marcia. It's a pretty great game, Snowboards. Oh, that was crazy new game. How dare you kill me? Back for more crime ideas. Never mind the crime. Have you thought about opening an OnlyFans?
Oh no.
Marty's feet pics. Oh, that's still just so much damage. 155k. I feel like with Vayne, I could tank that though. No crime ideas, I'm all tapped out. Snowboards is afraid you're gonna corner his market. He doesn't need the competition.
I mean, to be entirely honest, I am a person that would believe that you can have a build issue if your build is not cheese enough. And I am still waiting for the cheese-only playthrough of Neo 2. Beating every single enemy with cheese, Neo 2 edition.
Maybe one day.
I mean, I've already done that, and I must say it is quite a ridiculous playthrough. In the best way, obviously, but I can fully appreciate that it's not going to be everybody's cup of tea.
The off-screen bubble.
A lot of practical effects.
Yeah, that's his big attack. Let's see. I kind of need that. Comparison to based on how low your health is. I guess that's fine. Hey, Roundabout. Still nerves.
Yeah, Katarina, I say I have to means of relating to that, because despite playing Neo 2 for nearly 170 hours now, I still don't have enough essences to reroll my second equipment set. I just don't understand how is that a thing. Like, why did we regress in terms of what you can do with your gear at blacksmith from Neo 2 to Neo 3? Why is that a thing? Ugh. When I actually tried replaying all the gauntlets again with that, damaged finger of mine, and I have to say that it is just straight up impossible.
It is? Well...
Like, I can't get the quote-unquote precise control that is required for me to actually deal with some of the attacks. It's just non-existent with the index finger being damaged. Obviously, the funny thing is that I've already spoke with a medically licensed professional as far as rehabilitation goes, and apparently, yeah, it's not cool that my finger is still not behaving properly. So, yay, probably permanent damage there.
Oh boy. Hope not.
Yeah, hopefully, but I guess the whole problem there will be, or rather the whole funny bit will be whether or not after removing all the stitches, the issue will persist, because obviously stitches will limit the mobility of that particular body part, but they shouldn't be doing it to that degree.
I always wonder how humans left the Stone Age with these animals around. Wait, what are we talking about? And it's some kind of accessibility decision? For... Oh wait, for what? What did I miss? Also random about the guest is on YouTube, not Twitch. Fingers won't survive. Oh no, he got injured. His finger got injured.
Yep.
Imagine this was due to a Neo incident. You just damaged your fingers due to a Neo incident. Oh, for gear regression. I see.
See, Amartya, I'm not quoting anybody, I'm just that stupid. Yeah, no, like, genuinely, I think it's a good thing, because the gauntlets do require that you're fully, quote-unquote, able to play at your best.
What's the name of man number 2? Widow.
Yes, me. What me?
Oh no, somebody was asking what your name was.
Oh. I am that salty person from Onion Land. Or Widow.
Yep, Widow. We have another name. Have I ever asked you which name you prefer to be called? I think I might have. I only think I'll need...
I'm still figuring out what sort of endgame would be the most fun to have with Neo DLC, free DLCs. I'm kind of hoping that if they are already going into this like gauntlet format, we can actually have an endgame which is loosely based on that. Because to be entirely honest, going through another depths or another abyss seems a little bit time-consuming.
Yeah, I do wonder what the setup's going to be for the post-game.
Because the current one, as much as I just absolutely despise the gauntlet missions, it's not too bad. Especially if you don't really have too much time for it. Because you can still do those gauntlet missions pretty quickly if you pace yourself.
I mean, for the most part, I do think they'll try to have like some kind of endless seeming progression for Neo like they have for the others. But then other people will take it as a challenge to try to do it all in one go. Like, I'm sure reasonably they didn't expect people to aim to clear all 999 floors as soon as possible. Or at least as many that did aim for it.
I mean, to be entirely honest, I wouldn't have a clue about that, and this particular developer seems to be quite eager to give the players challenges, so maybe.
Bahamut Versa? Yeah. The crazy Bahamut Versa. Oh, which I guess you haven't seen yet. But so retro. This Bahamut has a special guest. This guy. Whenever you reach this point in the game, let me know how it goes, especially if you're co-oping.
Shall endeavor to do so. Is it somehow like bad, or is it just what I'm seeing here?
So the AI is generally good at dodging like perfectly. They have like a really good like sense of how to dodge enemy attacks. Players don't. And so the thing is, when you die, as you're coming back to life, you have like a meter, a critical meter. But that meter is shared. Once that meter empties, the match is over, the fight's over, you lose. So just imagine...
Like the expedition bar in Neo 2.
Yeah, just like the expedition bar in Neo 2. So once people die enough, the match just ends.
Oh, I can already see how this goes horribly wrong in multiplayer.
Yeah, so the guy in the back that can't die and does 1 billion damage in giant AoEs and hops across the map like that. He is a huge threat, a huge non-stop threat, while you need to take out the dragon, which is the thing that can die. You'd rather if the bar and these people can't rest. That would be a great change, honestly. This is me vaguely stress testing tankiness, because there's a lot of things that can still outright one-shot me. But now I've ticked up my defense a bit. But then also, the reason this is a good test is there is a DPS check. So as to see if we can clear the DPS check while also being tanky. It should be doable. Yeah, Final Fantasy did a lot to popularize Bahamut's name. Granblue copied the idea, never got in trouble for it. The lead artist for Final Fantasy, or was it the composer? I can never remember. Works on Granblue.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, Katarina. Apparently the AI is getting like buffs in the DLC.
That's also pretty cool.
Yeah, I also find them competent enough. It's for what I need.
They're not hilariously stupid.
Yeah, they're not hilariously stupid. They're good at staying alive. Do things that other players would just straight up die to. Oh, that's so close to me not getting one shot by it. That's like 1,000 health difference. Need to increase my defense a bit more.
Does it just bring you down to 1,000 health? Because you've got like 9,999, so maybe it's scripted to bring you to like 1% or something?
Nah, it cleared 100,000 health on the damage dealt.
Oh, okay.
Like, the damage output is just very high for this guy. He's one of your least favorite bosses in the game. One of your least favorite bosses. Bahamut was my first introduction to DPS checks in RPGs. At least the early incarnations of Bahamut would count down from 10 and then like Mega Flare you. I think he still does that in the modern incarnations.
Oh, this reminds me of a joke. What do you think about Donald Duck being the strongest caster in like
Kingdom Hearts?
the multiverse of Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy?
It greatly amuses me.
Cast Zeta Flare. It is implied that he has casted before without additional energy source. What the actual fuck?
Giga Chat Donald.
Yep. Absolutely unneeded and over the top interaction. Do it again, please. It was absolutely hysterical.
So blows my mind that Donald has casted a stronger tier of Flare than any Bahamut ever has. Well, maybe Bahamut needs to go back to the gym. The true will of the skies is a duck, not a dragon.
You know, gonna hit that barbell and push additional, I don't know, 200 million damage or something.
Oh, that doesn't seem survivable. That particular move, 142,000. That move doesn't seem survivable.
Oh my god, ow.
Yeah, I think I want to build as tanky as possible.
I mean, the assumption is if this takes you down in one hit with a defensive build, then any sort of damage instance without a defensive build will just insta-kill, which will bring your critical bar, which then will just end the mission.
Like, there are ways to mitigate one-shots in this game. There's a skill called Guts that will let you survive damage or lethal damage with 1 health.
Is it once or multiple times?
It's on a cooldown. You can get the cooldown to be around 2 minutes.
That is still like really gambling with fate, in my opinion.
There's also another one called Auto Revive. You can run both. Most people do. They run Guts and Auto Revive. Somehow the AI screwed up the damage there, but it's fine. Like, even with this tankier setup, I can clear that damage check. Yeah, this is promising. Because one of the interesting things they're doing is increasing the HP cap in the DLC. So while it's like 99,000 here, it's going to be over 100,000, obviously. That's before taking into account other bonuses, like new bonuses that the DLC will add. Oh, I can survive that now. That's crazy.
Pray for unsuspected tankiness.
Yep. Completely lost track of him. Run away from the DLC. Oh, there's no need to respec in this game. You just change your build on the fly.
Even mid-combat?
Oh, like mid-combat you can't respec.
That makes sense.
Oh, you know, that's probably really bad. Forgot to tell the AI to not do that. Well, we'll see how it goes. I'll just not do mines.
You have less time for this guy than the other bosses because it's down to like 16 minutes. So is it like 30 minutes for this?
Yeah, I think this timer is shorter. Oh. Okay, I'm fine. Yeah, this tankiness is nice. But yeah,
Actually,
realistically, this fight wouldn't last super long anyway.
If you respect for like full damage or something?
If I respect for full damage, I'd have like 30k health.
Oh.
4.4k at best. Basically the best weapon in this game for damage makes it so that you can't have over 45k health.
Well, you get the damage at the cost of having full health insurance, I guess.
Don't want to be attacking that guy.
Some would say it's a fair trade-off, but not in the world of cheese.
Actually, this might be fine. Should have been a good position, I think. So find out.
The prior mention of Final Fantasy reminded me of something. The Lucky 7 setups in Final Fantasy 7.
Lucky 7.
It was such a stupid gimmick, but it was reasonably entertaining. Yeah.
Alright.
One of the first times I ever interacted with those was when I was fighting the weapon enemy, which removed the party member. Like, deal with it.
I know who you're talking about.
Oh no! There's a sound whirlwind and then you're just alone in there. Okay, nice. Well played, game.
Yeah.
Honestly thought that was killed as well. Well, it died literally seconds after.
So I think it's safe to go tank here. Let's try the other map. There's another map with a really tight timer. We'll see how that one goes. But yeah, I guess you don't have to fully go all in or try too hard on damage if your teammates are competent. Like, my party's not super min-max, but pretty good. I guess Twine doesn't go down. Probably the better go to. But yeah, now let's try the other map that's on a tight timer. Now if I can clear this one.
Do the enemies only scale to level 200 at present?
Yeah, currently 200 is the highest level that enemies go. They start breaking cap at the highest difficulty on the prod difficulty. So like mostly like 120 or whatever, and then you get further and further down. But 200 is the absolute high end. At least currently. No telling what the DLC does.
Well, maybe they would just double the cap or something.
Yeah, I expect stronger bosses, of course. They've already shown they're gonna like put out some pretty crazy bosses, but what the level cap's gonna be, no idea.
Hopefully it ends up being a meaningful increase to difficulty as opposed to, you know, just random numerical bullshit.
Yeah. Okay, this dragon. Trying his hardest to one-shot me. Oh, no one joined in. Oh, I see. Oh, that's bad then. Oh. That's super bad. Guess Toyin hadn't built up her SBA there. Good night, Marcia. Smugulated. We'll just jump out in the server again. Crazy. I'm gonna make like a honeypot channel. So they'll post there and then just get banned. Facility. Not the fastest.
What the hell is happening with the server just now?
Bot.
Okay, I assume you have annihilated it.
Yep. I'm gonna... I guess later I'll make like a honeypot channel, so that when that happens again, they'll just post in there and get deleted. Instant banned.
Oh, you have a solution like that now?
Yeah, I have a solution for it. I looked it up not too long ago, a few days back. But yeah, you make a channel, which only a bot will post in, because they're a bot, and then they'll get instant banned for posting in the channel.
Oh, that is nice. Only it also works for, you know, those art scam bots that join.
Yeah. But I feel like you can make it full today, because I feel like they all use the same sentence. So I just feel like if you ban that exact phrase, and if there's a human that accidentally uses the same, like coincidentally uses the same wording, unlikely.
I think that's unlikely enough that you don't really have to worry about it as the team. Could obviously be wrong, but still.
Crazier things have happened. Oh, messed it up. That's fine. What's it gonna do pace time wise? Yeah, surprisingly. And so far it's been nice to not get one shot. Because this mission is prone to that thing happening. Which maybe that lets me do more damage. So I don't have to be as cautious. GG. Oh, it's not over yet.
I mean, to be entirely honest, if you could just stonewall your enemy until they can't actually be a real threat to you, that is also a form of winning.
Oh, I agree.
Unless, you know, you're fighting Honda in depth. Oh, look! 20,000 damage with 50% VR and however much VR you stack on top of it. Okay. He's gonna die now. Thank you very much, game.
I do wonder, well, because Honda's pretty harmless in Neo 3 currently.
Yeah,
I feel like
completely toothless.
Yeah, toothless, but I wonder if they're gonna buff him up any on like higher difficulties, or maybe the inevitable in game.
What kind of difficulty escalation they want to lean into? Because I desperately do not want them to introduce more bosses like Kiriko, which are going to be relying on double red attacks for difficulty, or the fact that they just will not stagger for some reason, especially, you know, the first Kiriko fight in which he will verbatim just ignore key mechanics if he chooses. Because the second one, obviously, I've diagnosed the issue, and the issue is that he has phase transitions during which he's immune. And if you deal too much damage too quickly, you'll just end up in a loop of, say, 15 to 20 seconds of him swapping phase, swapping to Dark Realm, doing something else, and your key damage is completely irrelevant then. But that's like a... I would say it's a player-sided issue, because you just did too much damage to him. But it feels like if you're doing so much damage to the boss, you're not actually doing something wrong, are you?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't get the prompt for it. Oh, that's kind of lame. Whatever. Oh, that's gonna be a time loss, I guess. I was waiting on the time prompt to appear, but I was just outside the circle. Or outside of it enough that I didn't get it. That's a lot of damage. Oh, that also isn't gonna help the time. spots we haven't gotten. That's fine.
That was a 10% damage shot just now. Jesus.
Yep. Sad I missed it earlier. This map could be over. Or this particular fight.
I mean, this enemy just seems to move a lot, so it can kind of troll you with the moveset.
Yeah, this is one of those really annoying ones. Like, they're enrages. Like, every big enemy has, like, enrages. They call it, like, overdrive and bloodthirst or bloodlust. But they just get really wacky with how they move. But so far, it's still doable. Even though we had, like, a pretty bad time loss, actually. Bosses in the show look insane. I agreed. I'm excited. That's just like a really annoying.
Enemies to actually avoid that annoyance, or not really?
Oh.
Oh, that whirlwind thing does a lot of damage. Oh, yep. Did you just get like insta-killed by the DLT on the ground or something?
I feel like I got hit by something really unfortunate, not sure why. A little pain. Could do a little more damage there, but it's fine.
Oh, that's the same stun load, that's pretty good.
That was close, yeah. Maybe it's just time waster attack, which normally is cool looking, but when you're under a timer, it's very obnoxious.
Generally speaking, all the attacks that just move the enemy away from your pre areas of denial that you can't really do anything about are just complete and utter waste of time.
I should have made them say that. Oh well, it's fine. I'll just use it here. Actually, I could have held on to it. No, we still have the link. First of all, how are you already 79% to your next SBA?
Chaotic Massacre, edgy name.exe.
On a mission to SBA every enemy he can, as much as he can. He solo SBA a few bosses on his own. It's kind of funny. Hi, Momiji. Hello as well. How you doing? How you been? Let's get rid of this guy. Oh, like I said. That's a lot of damage.
The instant you say that, I just think of the stupid flex tape advert. It's like, even though I've never seen like the original, just
really? You need to do yourself a favor and watch the commercial. It's life changing.
I've tried to avoid any and all commercials as possible, to be honest.
Final hit at that. So I guess it is doable. How about that? I was very curious about this map. If I didn't fully spec into damage and use like the Terminus like the best weapon, didn't think I'd have enough time. But even like making some pretty big mistakes along the way, still cleared with enough time. So that's nice. Ready for Ragnarok? Indeed I am. Indeed I am. Light resistance on that Spartan Echo. Two more days and the grind begins. Two more. I guess like one and a half. If you're a Steam enjoyer. Actually, let me check the timer. What's it say?
Oh my god, hallelujah, they actually found the stupid fucking package. Literally midnight, but they found it.
Awesome.
Hopefully
I mean,
I will
Obnoxious.
get my money back.
Yeah. I was gonna say Obnoxious was lost in the first place, but once they got it back.
Wow.
Oh, 1 second. I'll step away. Your preload says 2 days and 5 hours. Yeah, Steam has a different release date from consoles. Something something console peasants. Well, since we're stress testing clear times, let's do this other map. But first, let's see. I'd love to get a better Spartan Echo. Exactly, Dark Master. Never seems to get better. It gets better because at least you have your console now, and not when it's gone up, what, $100 in price. First consoles in history to go up in price after time passes. Ragnarok Park, yep. A new game? DLC. Endless Ragnarok. It's new DLC. Comes out one day, 16 hours if you're on Steam. Don't ask console players when theirs comes out. I'll have to save my SPA for the next fight. Garanza-sama.
Does the actual campaign of the game scale to level 200, or is it more like the challenge missions?
So you can unlock a harder version of the story mode, but the first one, like the first playthrough, is like it goes up to a certain point. It's like, yeah. After you do the story mode, like a whole bunch of like post-game quests and enemies and stuff show up for you to clear. But then you can also re-challenge the story mode later at a higher difficulty. If you're so inclined, anyway. Oh, you know, I'm dumb. I was like, huh, we have SPA here and we're just not using it. Well, there it is. Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna be willing to start fresh on Switch. That's how it shows a photo game of the ground, like the Steam Deck. I mean, I don't know if a Motor Ground's ever gonna come along. At least at how current prices are.
Yeah, I mean,
no,
the prices of literally everything that is considered a gaming device are up there right now.
Yeah.
The new PlayStation is already predicted to cost like as much as a good PC used to cost before the price hike up or something.
It's gotten crazy.
It's just not going to be affordable at all.
Blonde's in charge of not being threatening. Not a bad idea, Deckmaster, actually. I could have saved that long time. Yeah, I think you need PS Plus or whatever to play online PlayStation. Expensive Steam Deck equivalents. Snowboards has one. You can ask him about his. I think he made a pretty great purchase anyway. Signals makes me wonder if we'll be able to grab her and use it in DLC easier. I feel like they might. Because I think they're in the trailer, in the latest trailer. I think they just join you on a whim. So it might just be at the start. I was like, sure, we'll join you. We don't have anything else better to do. I think that's literally the line they use, even. Yeah, keep telling them to not use our SPA. That's on you. Who's the third one? Yeah. Oh, she almost got broken there. We could have skipped this whole thing. I think this one is slightly easier than the Behemoth one. Oh, definitely. Like Galanza and Mag are both very threatening bosses. But I think there's like less bosses in this one compared to the first, or the first of the other one I did. I'll just be up here. I'll avoid all the stuff going on the ground. For bots. The Goblin Chief is really brutal. Goblin Chief is like extraordinarily brutal with those slams he does.
Is it like an intended brutal or?
Oh, the Goblin Warrior, I don't know if he's like a low level boss, and I guess you don't notice it at a low level, but the stuff that he does at a when he does it at a high level is incredibly menacing. He has one move where he'll wildly slam, like it's a Goblin Warrior with a giant tower shield. And when he gets mad, he will slam that shield on the ground and like make giant AoE shockwaves in all directions. And it doesn't sound like it's all that crazy. But it's like he does like a stagger before that. Like he'll stomp or whatever, and that does like an AoE stagger, and then he'll follow up with the shield slam. And on low levels it's whatever. You can survive that. When we're talking in-game scaling, that stun into the AoE just wipes you out.
It's crazy.
Yes, mixed with the Ancient Dragon, which will like to snipe with fireballs. And those fireballs also do a ton of damage. Whoa. No one else had SPA but me. Good thing I instinctively ran towards this guy, or we would have missed that window. Yeah, most players don't invest in healthy stuff because of the terminus weapons. He really does. Oh, I was gonna do it there, and I got stunned out of it. Anyway, it's fine. Oh, it's Piet. Piet A. Is it gonna be a Piet B? Maybe C? And the DLC?
This is just a Metal Gear.
Yep. Mecha Lizard. A really like scary boss actually. When me and my buddy were first playing through this like 2 years ago, this is one of the first bosses to really give us a lot of grief.
Grief in a good way or in actual grief kind of way?
And like actually like a really challenging boss that took a bit to figure out, or it took a bit to get down. He's got like some really interesting mechanics. Like this elemental field he puts down, you can control what element he shifts to by breaking like the corresponding like opposing elements, and that dictates what he does like going forward, and what buffs he gets or doesn't get. Like here he just goes ice. No one actively broke anything, so he just randomly chooses from an element. That's fine. And this is a one shot. Unless you iframe it.
Can you block it or do something else?
So you can block it, but your guard will get broken eventually, and then you die.
Oh.
Delays the inevitable. You want to run from it. It's like a very slow AoE. But if you don't escape in time, it'll pull you into it and you just die.
Oh, the boss is currently getting absolutely stunlocked.
Yep. The point in time that he shows up in the game, he's super good.
Jesus Christ. And now it's broken as well. What is this? Like 20 seconds of solid stunlock?
Jumps right to his next phase. Actually, I can attack these. I'm gonna do a lot of damage. Oh, did not mean to jump that way. What I lock onto there? Back into the giant circle above him. We don't have any SBA going into the final stretch. What could possibly go wrong? We'll find out. Oh no, really? I'm frozen for the link time. That's so depressing. Crazy even.
I mean, you still got some damage on that.
Oh.
And again.
Unlucky, but it's fine. He took enough damage where it doesn't really matter. His termination protocol is this one-shot mechanic. He left Cat BGM. I agree.
He does not have a lot of time to execute it.
Yeah, Cat has some of the most interesting music in the game. Hit that one with plenty of time. Again, very promising. Let's try again for the sub damage. Or not? Yeah, sub damage plus. Sub damage. Or elemental with a cool secondary would be good too. But seeing how the defensive setup works, now I'm thinking maybe I should level Vayne. Maybe Vayne would be really funny to play.
What does that character do in particular?
Vayne in particular is he's the closest thing to a tank in the game.
Yeah.
Complete with the invulnerability, or he can create like a giant dome that can protect the entire party while the boss is enraging like this.
Hey, maybe that would be the secret key for that question mark fight and that 140 damage hit.
Oh, it definitely is. Because this AoE, that invulnerability lasts as long as the enrage phases of the enemies. So if you time it right, you can completely ignore that entire mechanic with that character. Of course you have to time it right, because if you're like 2 seconds off or a second off, the last second of that attack's gonna hit you, it might wipe you. But if you know your timing...
Something for something, I guess.
Yeah. But if you know your timing, which isn't hard to do, because it's like, oh, the boss is about to go crazy. Let's get the orb ready. Vayne's a really cool character. He also has built-in blocks with his attacks. So if you time your attack with the enemies, you can like negate theirs. Which isn't easy to do, but I wonder if they'll buff that in the DLC actually. Yeah, it takes half a second to reactivate. Yeah, there is that activation time also.
In a moment, need to throw something into the dishwasher.
Alright. Yeah, Percival might be a good choice. Did I touch it? Yeah, we have plenty of damage options. More team utility wouldn't be bad. on that pro. First of all, got tired of waiting on me. I was just at 50%. Maybe he believed in me the whole time. Oh, guts even. Though, I'm just gonna combine the two. Or maybe I should leave it independent. Guts. Berserk. Hey Turek. Do you think this game will go on sale when the DLC comes out? No idea, man. Because the DLC itself is like... I mean, it could. It would make sense for it to, right? Jelly. Maybe I should just leave it as is. Yeah, we're elemental can't. That's the way the cookie crumbles. I'm just so surprised I can clear all of those missions with the non-terminus setup. Amazing. Life-changing. Which means I could probably make some other changes. I don't know, man. Numble's pretty great. Nimble defense. Maybe it's a controversial take, but I think it's better than the offense version. Onslaught. Well, I guess it depends. Because most people are getting one shot anyway, so the extra defense doesn't amount to too much, or the healing. So maybe the 5%'s like more worthwhile. Let's drop crab vestment for now. which is pretty great. However, I need to sell some of these sigils. I kind of have too many at this point. I was gonna try Precise Wrath, although maybe Guard Payback. Maybe Guard Payback would be better for the extra stun build up, for the easy link times.
God damn it.
Welcome back.
Have returned.
Welcome back.
Time to open my new Heroes of Might and Magic board game boxes. Yay!
Nice. Let's see.
Ooh, fancy. The Cove faction actually get water tiles in their expansion.
You said water tiles?
Sorry, come again?
What did you say?
I said that the Cove faction actually gets water tiles in this expansion.
Nice.
Quite a few of them as well, gee. This is going to be immensely helpful in making one game which is going to take the entire ground floor of the house. Because that is absolutely the end goal, to have so many of those tokens, figures and stuff like that, that the entire floor is covered. And then you just invite a few people over the weekend and you spend the whole weekend playing the board game.
Sounds like a great time.
Oh, they even added the they added like a note from the creators of the Cove castle, because it's a city from a mod called Horn of the Abyss. So they have like the creators commentary here. That's so neat. Yeah, that one is not as fancy. There's like no additional note inside. Oh, but it has underground tiles. Maybe it is fancy after all. There's quite a few of them as well. There's like 1, 2, 3. And then you get 2 stars. Oh, that behemoth figurine is cool. Kinda wish I ordered the version with minis that are easier to paint, but holy hell, I had no fun.
I assume we might be able to synthesize the War Elemental. Maybe. We'll have to see. Let's get on this side. Hopefully the Goblin guy gets faded. Looks like he did. Good.
Yeah, I completely get that, Katarina. I absolutely despise RNG gated equipment because of Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. I've actually had multiple arguments with people over the years about RNG in that game because people keep saying that, oh, talismans are not that important, and I'm sitting there like, my guy, a God Roll talisman is literally half your build. Literally. Like, how is that, you know, not that important? Jesus. In a game in which you've got like, I don't know, 4 to 6 active skills per build, and that's already like a really good build, and the talisman is responsible for like 3 on its own. What the hell do you mean it's not that important?
I feel like that's something like a casual player would say. That would never actually do something like that, grab or something like that.
The frustrating thing is that this particular person has over 4,000 hours in Monster Hunter as a series.
Well, there you go.
And they're just completely wrong. Like, it doesn't really matter what they say because their opinion is irrelevant when I can just boot up the game and show them a mediocre talisman versus a god talisman and how many, you know, skills I've got in the build, right? I just don't get it. Like, it's obviously fine to not have completely min-max build. Nobody is asking people to grind insane amounts of hours to get god roll talismans when even after putting 200 hours into grinding them, I just never really got that many. But at the same time, we shouldn't be lying to ourselves, no? I don't know, maybe it's just me being stupid.
Nah, please.
Katarina, there's an easy solution to this dilemma. If you don't like deco farming, then in some of the games you literally can craft most of the decos, and even in something like Monster Hunter World, you have missions that are made specifically to shorten that grind. With talismans in GU, you're literally locked into a talisman table, which is created at the start of your save file. Yeah, it is absolutely despicable. And you just go through the table until you get what you want, you need.
I'm sure someone's made like a table or like a I think that tells you what your RNG seed is.
I mean, people have literally made a save editor that allows you to craft the necessary talismans, so to speak.
I guess that works too.
And honestly, I cannot blame people for using it. Like, at all. If you're using it because you want to, like, perfect your build, go for it. Like, the grind is ridiculous. After 200 hours, I've not gotten all the talismans that I needed. So, yeah.
Hi, Ann. I'm just using the countdown, right? Let them know. I'm not the one making the thumbnails.
It's like people asking like this to have secret HP on the talisman, yeah. Because the RNG did not provide for it, that's all there is to it. Plus, there's also the argument of, in general, in Monster Hunter, Capcom going way too hard with it in Wild, because you've got RNG Archean weapons, RNG Gogmazius stuff, RNG talismans. I'm just sitting there like, oh my god, next thing you're gonna add is like RNG armor.
RNG, oh. Okay.
It's like, what? Why do we have like 3 pieces of equipment which are RNG based?
Because people like the grinding.
But there is a significant damage difference between like min-max RNG obtained items and then just yeah. Katarina's right. I mean, the thing is that because it's a RE engine game, people have gone around it, and you can literally use mods to just shorten that. But if you're playing fully vanilla, you're screwed. You're just grinding away until you get something. I don't know. Seems like a colossal waste of time, to be entirely honest.
I could have really spotted that, I guess. Monster Hunter Worlds has the worst energy system.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. You basically get 3 RNG type of items, like Archean weapon, base focus Mazius, which is then also RNG, and then also the talismans. I just don't get it. Because in prior games it was always like, you get RNG for like one thing, so like decos or the talismans, and that was it. Then the rest of it was basically deterministically grindable or obtainable from breaking monster parts. And in Wild, it's just like, oh no, not at all. You need to get the appropriate like Archean weapon parts, which is not that big of a problem. But then you need to get the good rolls on Archean, which is a colossal problem.
Two levels short of reaching the stat requirement for Queen Mother, and I have a set saved up. Nice. Let's see how broken it is. Easily the most broken set Team Ninja's ever made.
Like Queen Mother wasn't that.
Yeah, Queen Mother said basically lets you one-shot every single boss in the game with magic.
Oh. Okay.
Like it might sound like I'm exaggerating or something. No, you just one-shot. It's really that silly. Basically, it'll give you a rotating buff. The Queen side, it does other things, but the main thing is it'll give you a rotating buff. And the thing that rotates is the element that it buffs. And if it's not, Wolong. And if you're, and if you use that particular element that the current like set is rotated on, it does obscenely more damage. And by obscenely, I mean yeah, the one-shot thing. The bonus is 720%. Sounds about right. Granted, it's not the only set that lets you one-shot. I have a buddy that has like a really crazy one-shot whip build. Oh, okay, Percival. Yeah, just SBA. We totally did need that for the next fight.
The boss being incompetent when the enemy said 2%.
Just insane, out of his mind. Oh man, impressive. Doomed us all. Let's see how many people just let those for the enemy stick around. I think they feel like somebody else to get it. Couldn't be me personally. Couldn't be me personally. Just because I hate the debuff they put out. What is it? Really quick tag for the no? I put it there because the official art for the countdown has Kevin in. I've been using the official art for the past few days now. The countdown. Oh, really?
That was kind of random. You could slide their idea.
Yeah. Happens. Especially when the stack guy rolling around. First of all, add it again. Like this, pretty great. Oh, right. I don't have any heals now. Don't know how I whiffed that block also. Maybe I need to put like provoke on my character. Make him a tank.
I've just figured out a really vile build in Remedy 2, and it is exactly as cheesy as it should be.
What is it?
it abuses the medic class, which can restore health to itself and allies and regain potions like that, as in healing stuff. And the other class is Explorer, which gains buffs when you use something or you find an item. I imagine you know where this is going, right?
Yep.
Infinite buff stack. Just take damage and buff yourself. That's all it takes.
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
Attack down resistance. Yeah, this works way better than I was expecting. Buy it on the spot. I mean, there's a mod to remove or to skip that.
So the question now becomes how to best abuse this class combination that I just figured out, as in what sort of weapons I should give it.
An abacus. Become merchant.
if Endless Ragnarok has the function of skipping Fate episodes and buy it on the spot. Obligatory hatred for any story-related cutscenes.
Right, I do have the wrong sigils equipped. How hard is he to perfect S rank? Not sure what the question is there. Do you mean Galanza? Galanza's boss fight? That's what I should have. He's very amused at that fact. There's a mod, yep. I should be trying to practice blocking him while Mag is shooting at me. But yeah, I have it installed. Haha. Hey Galanza. How hard is Behemoth to S rank? Not very. With the well-made team, you can do it pretty reliably. That's perfect, but thank you. For some reason, that move's just hard to deal with. My spear. As long as the going flying is always hilarious. I didn't know that, Vic. I didn't know you were such a huge CAG fan. Is just so wow, that was close. Of course that is. at it again. Alright, let me look up who's info gear. Kaigen. You know what? Unexpected. Funny enough, it seems slightly easier. I mean, I feel like that's any VR chat community. You just learn so much about humanity.
The question is, how much of it would you like to forget?
True. Not all knowledge is good knowledge. I'm sure Lovecraft wrote a book or two about that. Why I get the timing for that move?
Hey.
Hello.
Is that the shade from?
Mayhaps.
Can I have your autograph?
How you doing?
Can I have your autograph, Lil? I want an autograph. I watch your video every day.
Well, I appreciate it. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I just got off work.
Nice. What's the plan for today? Post-work activity?
I really don't know.
Good enough.
I don't want to do dishes, but I'm gonna do dishes, and I actually do want to. I haven't finished Granblue. Like, I finished the story of Granblue. But I have to do like the side quest stuff. I gotta, yeah. But I got like every character unlocked. Whoa, not every character, but I bought like every DLC. And then
How long have you had it?
I've been watching
Granblue?
Neo 2 videos, Neo 3 videos. I'm like, how does he do that?
A lot of practice.
You play Rise of the Ronin, right?
Could you repeat that?
Do you play Rise of the Ronin?
Rise of the Ronin? Yep. Haven't played it in a bit. I plan on playing it in the future. But yeah, I played all the way to the end.
I want to get into the Rise of the Ronin. My friend, he has it on his account. So I'm like, this gets kind of hard. I don't know why.
Let's see. On console or PC?
I play it on PC. Well, I have it on PlayStation 5.
I wonder how much better it runs on the console, because people seem to have some issues with it on PC. It runs fine for me.
I've been confusing combos on my PC. Or I've seen people play Stranger's Paradise again.
Stranger's Paradise? Good choice. Good taste.
It's actually one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. I beat it casually though, but it was just fun to play. Each difficulty, so good. But frustrating. Yeah.
Yeah, Bloodstorm, I'm on PC. But yeah, are you getting Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, how long have you been playing Granblue? Are you gonna get the DLC?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were going to stop production.
Same.
They're like, yeah, this is it, everybody. I'm like, oh man. I was like, I wanted like a DLC or something.
Yeah, I think they did. Yeah, I think they did like damage to a little unnecessary damage to themselves by announcing they were done making content.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people stopped playing.
Yeah. Like, you gotta at least have one piece of like huge DLC content.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be making what's the name? V-Trick. I was playing V-Tricks.
You said you were playing who?
V-Tricks.
Oh, in a demo.
Yeah.
I need to play more. I think she has a really fun kick.
Oh, I didn't play the demo. I was gonna wait till it dropped.
I mean, at this point, you might as well wait for it to drop. Comes out in 2 days.
Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. It was nice talking to you.
Absolutely, my man.
If you're still on, I'll probably be on, but it was nice talking to you guys.
Yeah, I'll be on for a bit.
And there we go.
All these full blocks.
This hammer is pretty menacing.
Hammer is pretty menacing, yeah.
Just follows you around waiting to bonk.
She's got a really interesting moveset, this boss. And she summons these weapons. She's gonna be playable in the DLC. And apparently she uses the weapon still. But I think like, well, I don't know how she's gonna use them. Like as the player character. It'd be interesting to see. GG stinks. This fight's always such a train wreck. There's always so much going on.
Well, I mean, it's two enemies and both of them are like spamming you with attacks.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those. We didn't think people would try to solo this mission.
Yeah, well.
Hey JJ. It's just like a super hard mode. Feels like you got on Stone of Penance. Well, I'm soloing when I shouldn't be, but then also, yeah, pretty much this is like the hardest difficulty, or like the highest difficulty you can get to currently. Isn't it releasing on the 9th? If you're on console, it releases on the 9th. If you're on PC though, wait a minute, let me find the... There it is. If you're on PC, the Endless Ragnarok update is in 1 day and 15 hours. But yeah, do all the DLC releases. Didn't know that? Well, there you go. I wonder, is it worth combining? Hold on, let's see. How much is the sub damage sigil? It's a 30% chance, or it's a 40% chance with 1. With 2, I imagine it's like 80, 70. You gotta catch up. Gotta murder Proto Bahamut. How far are you? I feel like it shouldn't be too bad. Too hard grind to do. I definitely feel like 2 would be worth it. And just hand it over. Hand it over to a bot, I guess. Why on earth do you have combo booster? Guess I can work on that then. I feel like it's worth combining. Passed it. Mute. Is there a hidden boss on collecting the pioneers? The pioneers. I guess you mean is there a hidden boss for like unlocking everyone or something? Oh, the crabs? So if you collect enough crabs, you get the... I have so many sigils. You can get these crabby sigils. One gives you a whole bunch of health. One gives you damage reduction and some health, which is also really good. And then the other one gives you a damage buff, which... I mean, it's good if you're not at the end game. You got 9 out of 12. I have terrible news. There's like 45 of them. Once you get 45 of them, you get... It's honestly pretty good if you're not at the end game yet. It gives you Crabby Resonance, which gives you 1,000 attack. Which is insane if you get it as soon as it's possible. So if you've been playing through the story, you've just been grabbing crabs along the way. This is an insane power jump early on. I kind of know how I want to change this build. I don't want this guy on my team, and just for the... Actually, I wonder... Let me see if I can pull up the translated skills for the characters. It's pretty interesting.
Oh wow. I finished working on this stupid build, like I have a theoretical version and it is absolutely silly. Why have I not played this before? CSRD, but you think this game's gonna hold a spot? I mean, it's already pretty great. It's already got like a really high skill ceiling. If you choose to play it like in a certain way. Like overall, like it's a really, really good game. There's quite a broad character roster here.
Yeah, that's the other like really impressive thing. So all of these characters, there isn't like really any overlap in terms of how they play. They all play very distinctly.
That's cool.
Hey, this is Vayne, by the way. I don't know if I have that skill unlocked. Let's see. His Rampart is a skill here. He just puts up a giant dome and just ignore everything. Party-wide invincibility while it's active. It's a really crazy character. Maybe I should level him. So I might have a lot of replayability. This one? Yeah, it definitely does. Let's try dodge payback again. Or not dodge payback, guard payback. I want to see if I can actually use it. Or use it well.
Define well, I guess.
Well, like be able to use it regularly.
Ah. So just not really think about it and just use it.
Yeah, use it without it being like an active detriment. Because there's like a downside to having that equipped. One is you don't use it, and the other one is you use it poorly. Like in order for guard payback to work well, you have to do like time guards. And that can expose you to unnecessary damage. And also you can just be so aggressive that you just don't use it properly. Or don't use it at all. Something hit me there. Yeah, I wouldn't say Lancelot and Charlotte or something. Just because Charlotte can't freeze bosses solid and skip their phases. And the way they attain the iframes are different. Like Lancelot can actively cancel his attacks into dodges and get iframes in ways that no other character can.
So basically he's like a lower commitment character in terms of animations.
Yep, he's very low commitment. And then Charlotte she has an attack that's also a block. And with a certain like sigil, a certain equip, that block can become immortality. Like if you time it right, that block attack, it makes her invincible for several seconds. So they can both be like they can both get invincibility, but the way they do it is quite different. So they're both like very aggressive characters that you want to play in a manner where you're like non-stop attacking. You don't like Lancelot? You think Charlotte is funny to play? I think the opposite. I think Lancelot's funny to play. I can play Charlotte pretty decently well. Something about Lancelot though. Feels far more satisfying to play. She's aside.
So basically it just all depends on what exactly you want to do with your gameplay, I guess, because those characters all seem pretty distinct.
Yep. All the characters are very distinct, and basically it's a matter of finding a character that fits your ideal playstyle, because you'll most likely find them. has a lot of endgame gonna start tonight. Hope you have fun with it. I'll be playing quite a bit of it when the DLC drops. I mean, I'm already playing quite a bit of it. Like, ideally doing co-op and stuff. So if you do make it that far, I'll be around to co-op with you. Okay, yo, that was completely unnecessary.
It may have been unnecessary, but you know, why not?
Could have saved it for the next fight. I ain't doing it. I'll save mines. Specific characters. Yeah, that's one of the best parts of the game, just how different the characters feel.
Here's something they can lean even more into it in the DLC, I guess.
Yep. I don't think Spain makes it. I'll do it. Oh. This 2014 game is funny. That's how they get you, Sonic. Gotta be careful. Of course, Twain's out of range.
There was a certain dose of resignation in your voice, to be honest.
Oh yeah, the little orb guys. Hey Ryuga. How you doing? They're kind of annoying. A little bit. Got a new name. Who's that? Zeta? Great choice. Welcome to the club. Percival? Oh. Also a great choice. I was playing him the other day. He's definitely one of my favorites. I didn't actually expect to like Percival so much. Speaking of, hey Soltake. Also good to see you. How you doing? They got a new raid for it. Apparently they're gonna make it easier to get mats. There's quests inside of power missions. I'm about to find you. I see, I see.
Terrible.
Well, the question is if there is any chance of making it better or not.
Yeah.
If it's just strictly terrible and there's nothing to be done about it, then that's rough. To be entirely honest, with this much visual clutter on the screen, I reckon some hits are kind of inevitable because he just loses track of what is going on.
Yeah, he just goes berserk.
It's kind of like Promised Console. Basically, yeah, you can beat it, but do you even understand what's going on the screen? Because
yeah, he's easy enough to follow. The difficult part is getting out of the way. The way his movements work, it's very difficult.
I mean, with Link Time, you should have enough, you know, fuel in the tank to quote-unquote, yeah, easily. But that was kind of down to the wire there, 30 seconds left.
Yeah, that one was the worst attempt so far. Definitely wasn't playing as aggressive as it could have been. Just trying to get the guard thing to work, not so successfully. That's the only skill that World Elemental Plus comes with. Regeneration, it comes with anything. If you've gotten it more than once and it came with it a second time, that's just lucky or unlucky. I guess it depends on how much you like Regenerate. Yeah, I need to change my skill. This time missing my home.
That little tornado there was kind of painful.
A little bit.
One for fell from a ship attack.
You'll be out leaving tomorrow. Hey. How you doing, Mr. Nappy? Sudden tornado juggle. Stack on that breath. Stack. Yeah, hey, Nappy. We gonna be playing in Relink. Oh, this is how it ends.
No, surely you can just win.
He did his big attack, and I went to the corner instead of anywhere but that direction where I can't escape it.
Rough.
bad timing. Fire swordsman indeed. I need to fix his gear. Oh, I'm dead. Again. His super move, firewall, not the best place to be. He just over. Interesting. Oh, that's just a constant hitbox. I thought iframing it I would be fine. I was not.
Again.
It's fine. It's still fine. I just want to parry one of his hits. Of course he was there. Whatever. Alright. Never saved the loadout unless I updated it. Oh, good start.
I do like how curved the horns of the dragons are. Makes their heads kind of look like three-pronged forks.
Oh, hold on. Let me change something really quick. Yeah, overall, I like the dragon designs. Okay, no, okay. I was mistaken. Alright.
からだ。落ちろ。
wrong button. It's fine. That's just it. Oh, for now. Just for a little bit.
Oh, so this guy basically gets this transformation of a, I don't know, career feature or something.
Yeah, he's basically part dragon. So he just like transforms. Yeah, he goes in and out of his dragon form. And it's kind of crazy when he comes out of his dragon form. He's a character with 2 different meters. 1 meter fills, he goes into his dragon form. And if you fill the meter in that form, you just get a really, really silly extra anime. It's pretty great.
Extra anime moveset.
Oh, but yeah, Katarina, have you changed your opinion on id? Is he still, or is id still mid? Less half dragon and more mommy dearest bound his soul to Bahamut, mother of the year. Well, we won't sweat the finer details. All that matters is it's cool. I'm sure he's gotten over it. That's a lot of damage. I mean, you got a war elemental. That in and of itself is great. This thing's gonna be a pain to chase around with id anyway. But yeah, I think it's a pretty good one. Manic arm should be fine. I just want us to play a bit more id.
Hey, I mean, more power to you playing the character you want.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, what time is it for you, Widow? You sounding pretty sleepy.
Like 3 in the night. I just, like, I've had a day. I am just absolutely brainlessly clicking away and solving my problems one at a time. Don't you worry, I'll be gone soon anyway. Because I need to sort out a few more things which require me to actually, clean the kitchen or stuff like that.
Fun.
Yeah, hey, but at least in the middle of the night, nobody will be interrupting me.
There's always that. Always a benefit. Somewhere.
Yeah, speaking about that, since you're doing this free for me, I'm going to go clean the kitchen. So, bye-bye for now.
Alrighty, have a good one, whatever.
Yeah, thank you. Bye-bye.
Actually, I should be even more aggressive. Let me do that. I forget. With id, you want to be as aggressive as possible. So let me build this meter before it runs out. We're just gonna stall the meter so we don't transform. Now we transform. Of course he jumps away when I do the big fancy slashes. Am I gonna go? Not anytime soon. Lost my meter there. Not anytime soon. I'm mostly just waiting on the DLC characters now. I think the only other character that I might play is Vayne. Well, maybe not. Maybe I'll wait for Galanza. Pretty sure I just... Actually, was I safe in there? I'm not sure if I was safe in there. I feel like I wasn't taking damage while I was in there. I was probably alright. Not safe from me like behind the pillars. I feel like I wasn't taking damage, but it could just be my imagination. This is going well so far. How does that? I guess Manic Arm isn't the best to fight either, with how much he runs away. Because yeah, I'm mostly hitting air here. I want to find something I can go aggressive against. Manic Arm and Fury Cane are not those candidates. Maybe a group fight is. Let's do trade barriers. Maybe I should do open discords more. Bless you, Susana. Alright. This should be good. I should get some damage reduction though first. Let me swap something real quick. Secure. Looking for is it's like still nerves and combo booster. Not that one. This should be good. It's probably one of the best candidates to make for like releasing a character. Just because of the stat heart he gets. Space form kind of sucks. So it doesn't have it. And once he does get it. That's pretty good. I guess I'm gonna just not care who I attack. We'll see how that works out for me. Did wait. Oh, dang it. Too slow. What? What was even that? Sometimes this game just mixes up stuff. Bakana. Good old Aiden. The way time's killing you. Good, buddy. The dragon near the end of the launch, near the end of the trailer. Yeah, I think that's like the third major boss. They showed 2 of the 3 major bosses. They kept the last one under wraps. Looks like that's the last one. Can't be the 6 dragons combined. Imagine a challenge quest where you fight all 6 and then they combine into that one at the end. I perfect blocked it and still got my guard broken. Make it make sense. Oh. 40k damage. Alright, game. She can kick like that. They're just always out of range for some reason. Interesting. Of course. That's just a lot of damage. Interesting timing for this. And now the plates are clean. My plate is also clean. Easy. So close to release? Yes, sir. Less than 2 days. Hey Ari, another day, another non-announcement of DLC 1. I mean, we know the release window for the first DLC, so there's no big wait for a reveal. I do wonder if they will like put out like an ad or something, or like, you know, do a promotional run for the DLC, or just silently release it. Do you only hope one of the DLCs is modern day? That's the reason I only play with one character. I mean, I was playing with Zeta earlier. Then I switched to Percival. Now I'm playing Id. Probably switch to someone else in a bit. It's just ruined Tokyo. I was playing the Mari. You missed it. You should have got here earlier. Alright, this guy sure loves his fire. Kinda thought this massive sword would be slow, but he swings it with a pocket knife. The funniest part is, the slowest part of his moveset is his opening 2 hits with his basic attack string. These 2 punches are like the slowest thing in this kit. And everything else comes out fast. Breath versus breath. Oh, I don't have my spear yet. He's the big heavy guy of this game. Until Glanza. Until Glanza shows up. Yeah, Katarina, have you changed your opinion on Id? Nice overdrive. I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't care if he's overdriving. Okay, I kinda care. Thought I could do more damage there. Yeah, apparently for Galanza, he can't even like dodge roll. He's such a bulky dude. According to the devs anyway. They gave him a special animation. But it doesn't make sense for Galanza to dodge anyway. He doesn't seem the sort. He's also going to be second place. I've never played Vasaraga or whatever. Why did that hit me? This guy. I think I'll make it. Somehow we managed. But maybe playing Galanza will make me want to play Gandagaza and Vasaraga. Maybe.
帰るとしよう。
さあ、お出かけしましょう。どうも、どれにしますか？この依頼いってらっしゃい。どんな獲物も逃がしはしないわ。動きは読めた。とどめよ。散れ落ちきる。邪魔。甘いわ。集中。
Let me just focus on the bird. We'll focus on Peter over here. Full body block. Maybe I should have waited.
追い詰めるわ。加減はしない。フェアタイム外さない。射抜いてみせる。その心臓を。やあ、息を潜めて甘いわ。落ちなさい。そこをとどめよ。私の目はそこ研ぎ澄ます。ここシュートは仕留める。クリーチャー捕らえた。まだまだいけるか。慎重に行きましょう。そことどめる。影も踏ませない。全力でいくわ。任せて。
Of course it falls over and makes me miss most of my shots. So selfish. Anyway. Oh, I missed it. Oh, wall here. Ah, bad luck. Annoying bird. Even with the bow. Annoying, the body block. Oh, I can get them both here. That might be a bad idea though, in hindsight. I'll stop continuing. Audio back up. Actually, yeah, that was tough idea. Oh, cool, that was simple. All we did was enrage the goblin. Meanwhile, the phoenixes, or the griffin is in an entirely different country, just watching, doing nothing of value. I've never seen a more useless enemy. There. Quote-unquote threat removed. Not the actual threat. Oddly. How you doing, my man? Oh. He likes that move. Let's do this. Interestingly, I think I canceled his animation. This one from the ninja yesterday with who? With Ryu? Or one of the girls? I assume Ryu. What day are you on also? On the Ultimate Ninja? I'm not surprised. I'd imagine PS3 has voice performance, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they play. Oh no! Finally beat the helicopter. Nice. That's honestly the helicopter section is just really stupid. That entire day is just awful. All the alchemists, and then the Van Goghs, and then more alchemists. And then you have those annoying Chimera enemies. The snakes and the things that run around like dogs. I don't know what they're called, but they suck. But good job. That whole mission is rough. Even if I try to upgrade my sword as fast as I can level 2, I'm still pushing myself. Oh no, hold on. Let's see, what are they called? Oh, not the dog, the gorilla. I'm sorry, gorilla. The gorilla enemies just really, I hate them. Not dogs, gorillas. Hold on. I guess there aren't any pictures of them. Yeah. The gorillas, those guys suck. And the snakes. Both of these things suck. Also, Kusarigama is great. I recommend. I didn't have a good Holy Night. I think I just have weak point damage, lame. Payback.
OK 任せておけ。大暴れしちゃうんだから。狩りなら任せて。ご用件はどれにしますか？こんな感じです。よろしくお願いします。それではまた。
That's a lot of attacks headed my way. Of course. I just felt Percival about to do an SBA. I don't know why they were holding their spears. Oh, really? What? Oh, fuck. Tell it Ali. Hey, Kinesis. How you doing there, mister? Still having such things you got into the RE after the Dynasty mission. Relatable. When I first did that mission, I quit Ninja Gaiden 3 RE. I came back later. That Dino boss was a little too crappy though. I can only tolerate so many crappy bosses before I have to call it a day. It's more likely this time open the game and begin with. Because of the trauma, I get it. Like I said, I relate. Every protagonist has to have their tragic backstory. For you, it's being bullied by a giant T-Rex. Honestly, there are worse origin stories. It's not that he wasn't a tricky fight, it was that he was an awful fight. Terrible hitbox is awful. Awful grab hitbox is awful. Terrible recovery frame is awful. He was just very poorly made. Like, genuinely a bad boss with zero redeeming qualities. Pretty much everything it did sucked. Oh, I got so distracted. I was like, what's over there? But yeah, everything about that boss was dumb. I was so sure he was gonna get stunned there. That's so annoying. Whatever. In other words, you cheesed them. I hope you're proud of yourself, because I'm proud of you. That boss deserves no less. You're proud of yourself, good. Yeah, it's gotta be funny coming back to this after sleeping. Meanwhile, it's been a minute since I did this one. Come on, we're not doing too well. We're doing pretty bad, actually. This guy's just doing donuts. Telekinesis. The Tele brothers have arrived. Oh, that's bad.
ドデトネーション。やるじゃねえか。ま、悪くなかったわね。お役に立てたかしら。まだまだ。からのここだ。もう一丁。いけ。まだまだ。いけるか。今だ。やってみろ。
Yeah, time-wise, it's looking pretty bad. Early today too? Very early. What's the occasion? Good old, dependable, reliable kinesis. Oh. Gonna go look at how much time's left. Like 14 hours? One day, 14 hours? No clue how accurate that is. One day, 12 hours, dang. I was off by 2. Ooh, time looks a little bad on this. Gotta work on my target selection. Is what it is. We're not focusing targets like Smart Team would. Man, the other one's so far away. First of all, it's very greedy. Or very selfish, I should say. He'll charge his meter so fast. And if he charges it fast enough, he'll just solo them. Solo ult them. Fuck, you guys are taking so long. I was way too late. Oh. Missed it again, jeez. Downward to the quest, yeah. Hero's meteors just do so much damage. Like time. No need, we got this. Unless. Yeah, the thing with this guy is it's hard to get link time with him. He has like a lot of stun resist. But we somehow got him. Cut it awfully close. Thank you, Mr. Mises.
여유.
38 seconds more than needed. Berserker Echo and Regeneration. We can get rid of them for now. Maybe I should just have precise over payback for a bit. One 1.5 days. $1.5 days. Got your leg. Oof. This thing doesn't have weakness. Nope. And the hill monsters have no element. The purple boys get to cheat the system. Oh, I should have blocked that. I didn't think he was gonna swing, or she was gonna swing, whatever. But yeah, they have no weakness. They also have no element. It's a she, yes. Zeta's beating her up right now. She's unmessable. Only if you know hit the king of puppets. I got insane. You know what? I believe. You might be joking. But I believe in the Kinesis no hit. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have shot that sneak in. They did a lot more damage than expected. yeah. Red flags are like fun packs. Is that how that works? Oof.
インフィニットワンダーアルベここだからのまだまだせいせいせい逃がさないわ追撃しゃっここだもう一丁実名当たれ
The kind of gotta die in a horror movie by being honey potted. Actually knowing he's being honey potted.
インフィニットワンダー突っ込むいけさあまだまだこれで終わりタモリゴルしゃここだからのいけ実名貫け
You hate to see it. One of the best weapons is from the green swamp boss, the poison dagger or whatever, acid dagger, or acid something. I think I made it. Oh, that. Oh, you know. Fancy parry weapon. I always knew you were a weeb. Shaking my head. Okay, it's a pretty good weapon. Even the move's satisfying. Well, what about the umbrella, Kinesis? He's still far gone. Even talking about investing in decks. Bad thing about it is perfect block is a Fable art. The duo match indeed. Oof. You gotta pull Great Sword moment in Kazan. Kazan has my favorite Great Sword of all time. Or Great Sword moveset. So what happened? Yes, it is. Kinesis has gone down the wrong path. He's become a weeb. I tried to stop him. But it's just too late. In the square. I see. Oh. We'll check it out. Oh, I reached him from across the map. Beautiful. You just heard a hand. My speed. Bonk. That's okay, Kinesis. You're still leading training. The training that must cease soon. You can do that, yep. Zeta has a funny voice line after she throws that at him. I just do not know the timing on those areas. Or that, I guess. Okay, I blocked zero rotations blocked. Dang. I guess she doesn't care about getting hit by it. Bad timing still. Ooh, that hurt. Yeah, I didn't. Man, I'm just not getting any blocks. Whatever, it's fine. It's not fun anymore. Trying to practice blocking while getting bombarded might not be the smartest, I think. However, landing under pressure, never a bad thing. 'Cause I want that first to and hopefully a combo. Even though he's the lowest priority mob. Yes. Totally will box him attacks this time. There we go. Bonk. This die already, Galanza, jeez. There we go.
がさないわ追撃でからの10年嫌われますそれラッさここだもう一度いけこれで終わり貫けこれで決めるプロミネンスダイブアルテまだまだここだリハーサルはここまでかまった貫けせやそれもう一回今からのならばもう一個まだまだ進めはっだだ剥がされがしようここだぜりゃだそこいけさ心ゆくまでご堪能くださいまはっよっこれのからの勝ちましょういけいいなこいつ当たれぶっ飛べ高いインフィニットマンお逃げくださいまだまだもう一丁贈り物ですよ
Humming on the axe finish is good. It's really good.
逃がさないわ今もう一丁当たれ食らいなさいここだまだまだからのぶっかま貫け旋回もう一丁まだまだ当たれ突っ込むからのねじ伏せる見せてあげるこの槍の力ぶっ飛べここだいけもう一個からのまだまだ進めしばし休憩をそこでさここだいけこれ逃がさないわこいつでインフィニットワンダーアルテまだまだ進め突っ込むからの開幕です貫け集え気高き伝説の武器たちよはっ参ります人雷の大土マルニル必殺の魔衆フライクーゲル奇跡の献上アルベルケースもう一丁チーミの地層ゲイドルグ舞台は整いましたぶっ飛べと参りましょうここだ覚悟をいけからのまだまだもう一個ここだいけ当たれ消し去ってやるいけまだまだはいおまけ貫け
Probably ignore the other weapons. But let's get rid of the spear. The AoEs. Expect no less when dealing with mages. You can actually class up a sword mage and get away with it, pretty much. She's very cool. Bonk. Love to see it. Love to see it.
了解だ。
Oops. There we go. Actually, that's probably for the best to have that there. Should probably have this is fine.
こんにちは。どれにしますか?
You know what? You might be better. I'm missing something. No, it's fine. How about that? Id versus Id. Okay, that actually hurt. I shouldn't have tried to face tank that. Oh, that still hits me. Come on. What a show off. Man, it sucks I had to back off there. The DLC characters. I'll go on with Zeta though. Like Zeta and Percival. Bruh. I think that's gonna say it fighting this through process demon. Now we have to run for our life. Alanis. He's not nearly as cool as I am. Dang. Hold him with the dead weight. Didn't even say dead weight. He just said dead. That was kind of fire. Didn't even say the whole dead weight line. The weight was on the great story. Pretty good. This is the one. Like, totally unnecessary for Id. He just goes berserk. sigils. Wow, all of a sudden, I've actually been swapping around between Id and Percival and Toyin and Zeta. Oh man, that looked cool. One day, 11 hours. Indeed, indeed. Mother. Good wait. Well played, Devil May Cry 5, yes. 2026 Game of the Year. Yeah, I played a lot of Devil May Cry 5. Very great game. DMC puts the hack and slash where it needs to be. Need to organize my inventory way better. Let's see how this goes. Might need more healing. Guess we'll find out. Oh, also, need to change my gear a little bit. Friends describe Neo as you press random BS buttons. You press random BS before the enemy's BS. I mean, really, isn't that just every game? If you think about it. Guess you can go. Close to plus 45 to 80% extra HP. Dang. Upgrader also goes to 80. Crazy. Hope no third party who knows her is here. Didn't make it to the boss after Anryoki. Probably got someone was like, this boss is a load of BS. And then kept that opinion for the rest of the game. What kind of game is Inazuma 11? I think it's a soccer game. Also, hold on. I forgot to change the skills. Oops. I guess you could say it's a skill issue. Oh, I should definitely keep that. Excel's pretty great. Maybe I should have that though. Just to chase him down. Say that again. I didn't say anything. You made it further than there. Oh yeah, you non-Americans call it football. Non-patriots. Yeah, Kinesis. Just keep making stuff up. Soccer ball, not football. Too much time investment for VP. Maybe that's why you like Monster Hunter. You can get in, get out. What? I turned my back for 1 second. First of all, it's unhealthy and also strong. Oh, pain. I mean, the missions are also like that too. Hook in and out. That's not great. Ah, that was the wrong one. My poor cooldown. Good. BP is Bloody Palace. Bloody Palace is... I mean, you might know what it is. Never doubt them, probably. Unless there's pizza involved and it's gone missing. Oh, kind of messed up. River City Girls 2 for free. Nice. I haven't played the first one. Oh. You know what? Mistakes were made. He needs to say it's Final Fantasy 14, I guess. Or 15 or whatever. Aw, he didn't die. You know what? That was a fancy death anyway. We'll take it. You might have seen it. You might have seen it already. It's crazy. The allegations that have been levied against Eukinesis. How do you respond? Oh yeah, I know what River City Girls is. Hold up. Let's grab it while we still remember. I literally have Epic Games, whatever, installed, and all I do is download free games and then never play them. I have no mouth and I must scream is another game. Why is it a video game though? I have no mouth and I must scream. Just gonna grab that real quick. Look at it. Easy. You claimed around 300 free games and it's lagging. I meant to grab more. I have like 4 pages. I have like 91. I've played 0 of them. I just grab whatever I see on sale. Or not on sale, but for free. I got 3 Kingdoms Total War. That's cool. I got the Callisto Protocol. I got Styx. People have probably never heard of these games, but they're pretty great. Those two. I got Gravity Circuit. Farseer recommended that. And Ghost Runner and whatever these games are. Dead Island 2. Whatever this is. Oh yeah, Sifu. I've been meaning to play that. I'll get around to it. All these amazing titles. You thought I was joking? Oh no. I would never joke about I have no mouth and I must scream. What am I, some kind of monster? But yeah. It's free. Anyway, time to close it again and never open it for about a month. I saw someone else was like, hey, this other cool game that you were vaguely interested in, but realistically are never gonna play it. It's for free on Epic Library. Goblin Assassin's Creed, pretty much. Oh yeah, you told me about Dead Island 2. Well, hey. You'll be pleased to know that I got it I'm just never gonna play. They make that game free? Why would they make any of the games free? They're just raising a community of deadbeat gamers. Take the free stuff and leave. Not all free stuff is good. Dang, really? Katarina is not letting the allegations go. They are in fact doubling down. You know the modding scene. What do you mean by that? Kinesis and never beating the allegations. That's what they all say, Kinesis. Don't listen to them. They just want you to suffer like they do. I'm kidding. I don't know anything about the game. Oh. Not the sand tomb. Alright, I'm just getting juggled by the dirt. Pressy moves. The community. Sounds like Ninja Gaiden fans. Dore.
これが格の違いというものだ。
Well, what else are they gonna do? Actually play the game? Calling people LARPers is stupid. It's funny how that became a word. I don't know how it became a word, but it became a word. The Forgotten Sky. Actually, No, Katarina, it's all the pressure. Kinesis only responds to pure pressure. Why are you ulting the random guy over there? We kind of need that for the actual boss. Wait, why did I get one shot? What did I do? You know, it's fine. Whoa. What? That's fine. Whatever. What in tarnation? You know? Exist on the battlefield. I was minding my business. Actually do without these here. Wait, where is it? I'm pretty sure it's down here. Which one is crab vestment returns? That's the one. That's the good stuff. The gank fight, the gankiest of fights. Let's see, can I block these? Whatever. It's hard to tell. I don't have the patience to do it. It's an interesting fight. I didn't know it did. I ignored it so much. How far does that go? Oh, that goes quite the distance. Oh, you're in time. Look at the actual threat. Dark Thunderballs. Very dangerous indeed. Yeah, you do so much damage. Seen so much of Bahamut's design, you forgot the Final Fantasy one. He's got a lot of variations on his look in Final Fantasy. He never really looks the same. And then on top of that, he has variations. Like Omega or Zero. I'm just gonna heal. Only these hits are a lot more survivable. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's good. Let's see if we can beat the DPS check. That's fine. Ooh, what a PSP done it. I do wonder what determines it. Maybe they do it on the higher threat. Aww, too early on the parry. Me trying to look stylish. Action. That's a lot of damage. Petrify into Meteors for Zero. And he has defense down. Ooh. Aw, as soon as I buff. Oh, the orbs. You know what? That's fine. The orb's doing 140,000 damage casually. It's really silly attack. You see popping off? Yeah. Light of the Apocalypse. I heard it in the background. What a pacify. Bonk. Just bonk. Shadow id out of spite. Disrespectful but warranted. Well deserved. Two shrooms and a feather. Are you jealous? I feel jealousy. Alright, let's try to get another Spartan Echo. You're right, yes. Good. Me too. Not the slow. Yep, this is a gauntlet. Oh, that hurt. But it didn't one shot. Okay, yo, this was kind of unnecessary, but you know what? I respect it. Close enough. I know what you meant. My brain auto-corrected it. Didn't even notice the typo. Matter of fact, negative aura since you pointed it out. You were just fine until then. Okay, yo, the meteors definitely weren't necessary. He had 1% health. Very aggressive EO play.
との試合何戦何勝だったかな。長えことは忘れた。かわしたらほら無駄だ。見えた。飛ばす。
Dang. Oh. Okay, this here is kind of scary. This slow is kind of scary. Okay, yo, that's just too much damage at this point. That was like half of his health in one time. Unless she had an explosion spell. Dang. Almost got a spear. I forgot about it. Oh, he's immediately going into another ult. He took so much damage. It's like, oh yeah, let me do this one too. Oh. No need for me to jump in. I'll keep my SPA. It's fine. You know what? I feel like EO is gonna get those guys. Granblue was starting to get his footing back after that double ult, and Percival was like, no, I don't think you will.
中しましょう。続いて見てて。さあ畳みかけるわよ。了解。ぶっ飛べ。降り注げ。からのぶっ飛ばせ。ぶっ込む。もう一丁。これで終わりね。任せて。あるべ。これ式のことでぶっ飛べ。ここだ。ファイバックです。集え。気高き伝説の武器たちよ。はっ。参ります。夜見る。すごいわ。必殺の魔球。全員をフライクーゲル。あるべ。奇跡の現像からのカルケース。まだまだ。もう一丁。いけ。ここだ。もう一丁。真理の希望からのレイボルブラ。まだまだ。もう一丁。いけ。ここだ。舞台はまだまだ。からのやめと参りました。もう一丁。ここだ。
Where's that stab? If you dodge after you land, I'll keep that in mind. Oh, during wing time.
私が決めるわ。まだまだ。
We're mad. Yeah, keep that in mind.
見てなさい。プロミネンスダイブ。ひらめけ。プロミネンスフレア。
Oh, she lived. That's crazy. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Now I feel bad.
いけ。破れるわけには。
This one and then Piet. We're making amazing time considering I'm not using a terminus weapon. I hope they add some like offensive, defensive sigils. Like do more damage the more health you have, or the more defense you have, or something. That'd be cool.
インフィニットワンダー。全員をぶち決めちゃって追撃。畳みかけるよ。これでよし。ぶっ込む。ぶっ飛べ。まだまだ。あるべ。ここだ。ぶっ飛ぶ。ぶっ込む。からのチャンスね。私に任せて。
I'll play it. You're gonna just Spartan Echo? That doesn't do more damage, it does supplemental damage. I mean, I guess it's technically more damage. But like, scale your actual damage output. But these Spartan Echo proves they're aware that some people like playing with extra health. Team just builds SBA so fast. I somewhat have it down. Perfect blocking. Lucy. I work on perfect blocking more in the DLC, since apparently you can block mid-action. That's what I really want to get good at. Being able to block and jump, or block mid-jump. Oh, just hit me there. Camera? Okay. Let me turn off SBA before Percival does the thing. Actually, whatever. Just do it. 11% is fine. Poor Worm didn't even get to ult. Good. I noticed. I was worried he was gonna. I'm gonna save mines though. Good job, guys. Hit. Minutes. I think it's fine. So this is where you attacking. Sanson. Chris. Just the other day I found this cool Japanese dude who was speedrunning Ninja Gaiden 4. It's in 2 hours and such. Always tried Ninja Gaiden 3 RE. Said it's too hard of a game to speedrun. To be fair, Ninja Gaiden 3 RE is the hardest. And not for superficial reasons like 2 is. 3 RE is just kind of insane on its face. Because you have to like flawless wave after wave after wave after wave. And then walk 5 steps and then wave after wave after wave after wave. 3 white alchemists, 3 white alchemists, 3 black alchemists, 3 Van Gulfs, some chimeras, and then some more alchemists for the love of the game. You know, my health is not in the best shape. I haven't even healed that much this fight. I feel like twice for once. Potion Hoarder overrated. Guts auto revive, all overrated. Yeah, such a cool setup for levels. Speedrunners come up with some really good stuff. Oh, I agree. You should like link his channel in your Discord. So I can check him out. Or Pit. Says see what they do with the power bosses and chaos. Do you think there'll just be one higher difficulty, or will they have like another one, another tier? I expect more gauntlets. More gauntlets and Piet B. We'll fight Piet B and C. And then for the DLC, Piet D. There might be a couple tiers. I feel like it might just be the case. Yeah, EO's kind of insane, out of her mind. Oh, S++. Nice. EO's kind of insane. Spartan, Echo, and Provoke. You know what? That's not the worst. That's actually not the worst combination. I was thinking of having Provoke. I have now. Is it perfect? Improved guard? That's not the worst. Better than poison and blight resistance, I guess. And improved healing. Improved healing's gotta be the worst stat. Actually, this is probably a terrible idea. For like the double bosses. But I wanted to run this one more time. I don't think there's a Pit B or C yet. It's just a recolored Piet A. But maybe we might see other Altama guys then. I should probably go to this guy first. But yeah, this might be a terrible idea. Yeah. For multi-boss fights, maybe having Provoke is the worst idea. We'll see though. This dragon sure hates my guts though. This Piet with a little mustache. I'm sold. A little mustache, little monocle. Top hat to go with it. Here now. I'm totally not gonna Google it. You know, I Googled it. I regret nothing. But I don't think that's Granblue related.
イオちゃんが集中できるように私が暴れてやるから。チャンスね。
I'll play.
みんなしてやるじゃん。まだまだ行くからね。この程度造作もない。私の実力を見せてあげる。エレメンタルタッターからのもう一丁アストラル。外にかける。知りゆくがいい。
Oh no.
インフィニットワンダー。打ち抜く。まだまだ。見てなさい。
Almost pushed the wrong button. That would have been funny.
アセンション。逃げ場はないと。近づきすぎると危険か。
Whoa. What do we focus on? I really want to lock on the goblin, but game's like no. Okay, the dragon fireball snipes. Very uncalled for. Oh, he's dead. Io said, have a meteor. Have several. And then walks off. Golems. Dang, they both went for me. Cute. Somehow not a perfect block. Alright. It would be cool if it fought like all the dragons or whatever. Toyin, why are you dead? Ascension. Oh. Whoa. Oh yeah, provoke. That's the most extra thing ever. The math checks out. Pretty good so far. Now let's see how that changes. They both immediately start shooting at me. Jinx. I eat Jinxes for breakfast. Oh. Oh, one mic is very angry. Ah, no one else got him. That would have been a good looking sign. What about the other one? Oh. Well. There's the other one. Yeah, why do you have your full SBA now? First of all, where did you get yours from? Io's tired of waiting. She's like, okay, let's go. Show on the road. The return of Ali, the ninja master. Oh. This one. They both died at the same time, I guess. Yo, we're crying. True. Hey, what was the time? I think we had over 10 minutes. Ah, just undo. Someone survived somehow, crazy. Oh, really? Now let's go after the Real smooth percival.
もしかしてこれってアルバイトマンに入ってますから大丈夫か
Can't get this on them. Oh, we got it. Okay. I was gonna complain. See them hopping around. Got them both at the same time. Can I pet that dog? Nervous with that. Oh yeah, you can't clip on YouTube. Needs to make a bot called Jarvis and have him make a clip when somebody says that. Oh, alright. Oh, poor Behemoth. Infinite walnuts. What's that Ariman doing off in the corner? He's just dancing. He's just going. He's just hitting the shuffle on the top line. Almost missed it. I got distracted by the eyeball. Almost missed it. Hook. This time is good. It starts to hit the gritty in the air. Realizes it's about to be free. Spartan Echo. Nice. So what's this one do? Precise Wrath. Very interesting. Precise Wrath, Spartan Echo. Play too much Fortnite. Alrighty. That was a good friend. We can call it here for now. I appreciate you guys watching. Next time I think I might have some mods going. We'll see. There's like some challenge mods out there. We'll see how that goes maybe. Anyway, see you guys next time. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Or night or morning. Good morning, Kinesis. Have a good one, my man. Bye-bye.